呼ぶ空が呼ぶ何かが遠く待っていると鮮やかに血が燃える生まれたわけが今わかるランネランランネラン風になり走れ昨日のお前を超えてゆくんだ立ち向かえ自分より大きなものにそうさ若さは燃え尽きない流星だ
Alright folks, good morning. There's some exciting news today. In the world of Europa Universalis 5, the 1.0.1, technically 10, but in decimals 0.1 and 0.10 are supposed to be the same, actually fixes a terminal bug that I had with the campaign we were doing. But that's all besides the point, because we have more Galaxy Princess Zorana to do today. Let me quickly open my notes, which is probably going to close the capture. And did. Window capture, do window capture stuff. We got some pretty decent notes yesterday. Media 20 could denounce electors, but they have allies. We could accommodate for friend visits. Media interview. I like having military and menace. So, that also requires me to have some other stats, not just menace and military, if I want to know what I'm talking about. So, week 4. Save time for friends. Week 9, prepare my menace, my military, maybe some gunnery skills. Fungal colony, we could do, but if we don't do it, we get disease outbreak on turn 21 instead. If we have spirituality and galaxy relations of any type, we get a dream on week 20. Week 17 and week 16, if we had repair to a not too high level, then we could open a Novan puzzle box. Week 28, the Jubilee, is when we got the latest death though. And I don't know exactly what the trigger for that is, because there's a lot of things going on with that death on the Jubilee of week 28. I'm putting down week 28 just because it's funny, because Long Live the Queen it went in terms of weeks. This goes in terms of turns, but my internal documents are on weeks anyway, just for the funniness of it. But there's plenty of stuff going on with that, right? It could be that performing the Jubilee is always an assassination attempt. So I could either cancel the Jubilee to some political detriment, or prepare myself for assassination. If we try to get the support of Ixchete, whatever her name is, then we should have enough reflexes to maybe react and not freeze up. Maybe it's because we had enough science, and with enough science we could suss that my father's death was a murder. And if it's a murder, then that means that the Emperor was assassinated. And if the Emperor was assassinated, by custom, the Imperial Thresher has to kill herself as recompense for failing in her duty. Which is why the Thresher does her job phenomenally well for most intelligence and bodyguarding duties, but doesn't investigate too hard on the possibility that the accident is a murder, because she doesn't want to end her life prematurely. It could be that inadvertently exposing that risk didn't just make her switch sides to Locomir, it could have made her assassinate me, for the possibility that we win and have to force her hand. Or it could be, possibility number 3, that because we didn't invite our Thresher to hide in our room with us to keep us safe, we actually had a different branch where the concubine survives instead of being killed as an assassin, and she becomes a third candidate in the election, which I don't mind, because that splits more votes away from Locomir. I could happily do a 3-way election easier than a 2-way election. I don't have to hustle as hard, because every vote she steals from him. As an appendage, the second possibility, that it's my Imperial Thresher who assassinated me. The Shadow is supposed to kill himself, but he doesn't. Maybe if we force him to, then that will give some signal to our Thresher that she has to perform her duty. I don't know. I don't think she's going to be that easy to manipulate. But we have a lot of possibilities. We have lots of threads to follow. So I'm going to do my damnedest. We'll have our sinuous golden viper, because I like being dragged back into the social areas. We'll delay for investigation. Deny Korundi's protection, so that tonight we get the exposure to the concubine. We won't put everything under reflexes, but we could. What if we put everything into reflexes right now, and then we summon the guards, and then we could just have her executed either way? What's the punishment again? The lighter punishment? Because if we have the reflexes, basic reflexes success, call the guards, there she is, penalty for treason is death. What's the lesser punishment? Have her questioned, find out how she got here. Basic Imperial history. It's dealt with now. Does that keep her out of the way, I wonder? What if we put... Oh, we don't have Imperial history, though. We can't even study it, is what I was gonna think, right? Like, what if we put some points into reflexes and some points into Imperial history? But it's impossible to get Imperial history this early in. Huh. Okay. In that case. We could get started with 15 reflexes and a point of etiquette. The etiquette doesn't matter too much. I'll get my etiquette. I like starting with double the etiquette. I want to at least know the basics of what my job is supposed to be. And then she comes in and she talks to us. But then ultimately we let her go. We're determined right now. We'll play with my snake and get back over to Indulgent. Mazarin. Ask about Esmarai. Interaction, emotion, interaction, gunnery. Let me think. I'm gonna pick up a science guy pretty soon, and that'll give me double travel. Let's work on menace. Because right now, things are pretty lowball. But let's do empathy, actually. Get 30 points empathy, so we could at least get the... Oh, they like me, they don't like me, they like me, they don't... No, menace first. We're gonna push more anyway. But I want the early start on it. Regular status reports. It can wait for now. What's up?
Toasty really wanted some potato, so
Yeah.
before I put any seasoning in it, I took a little pinch and let him eat a little bit. He enjoyed it.
I'm glad Toasty enjoyed food. He's gonna just scratch on my carpet if you close the door with him, though.
Come on.
Toasty! You gonna hang with me, Toasty? I guess you're gonna hang with me, Toasty. Occur. Mood is social. Emotion and indulgence. Yeah, let's go back to indulgence. Don't gotta play with the snake for that. Mazarin won't come out. Korondi has nothing new to tell us. Let's go shopping. And now we'll go to Mirka 1, or we're gonna make a beeline for Draug. Turn 1. No, this will be turn 3, and then turn 4. No, because it's turn 2 now. So turn 3, turn... Move on turn 2, then turn 3, then turn 4. And I'll miss out on my friends. So let's do 1, 2, then friends. It says turn 2, so it's starting on turn... Let's go to Mirka 1. I'm overcomplicating this. Because my friends are... Yeah, it's turn 3 now. So I want to be in deep space when my friends come over. What if I say maybe he killed the Emperor? That could be new information, because a Thresher would have to kill herself if the Emperor was assassinated. If he's so sneaky and well-trained, maybe he's actually an assassin. Maybe Mazarin rigged the axe to kill my father. Don't be ridiculous, your father created his own fate. You'd say that because you don't want to die if it turns out this was an assassination. Falls to me to make a decision. What is my official response? Do nothing. It could be a scandal. Maybe I should hunt him down. Maybe if I hunt him down, we could force some answers out of him. So let's do even more menace. I don't know if I need graduate level menace. Well, no, because I can only go up to 50, and this will make it 60. Let's grab empathy then. miss my brother. And there's all of our electors we'll meet here. We'll do social again. We'll go to Draug and then come back. Because now my friends are gonna call. Turn 4. There's my friends calling. We'll have a big party. Turns me to indulgence. And so, 25 allure will be enough to fully max out my stats here. And we get 10 allure because of the snake. So allure and points into menace. Hey Toasty again. Toasty, get the fuck off the keyboard, baby. You don't get to drink my waters, Toasty. When you want to drink my waters, you put your poo paws in them. You're a cute boy, Toasty, but I don't want you trying to poach my water, alright? Not until you learn that the default state of drinking water is to lap it up with your tongue and not to sit on my head. You're a good boy, Toasty. You can just be nasty sometimes. Next up, my emotion skill. And there's my friends. We're gonna get free art lessons. And then free computer lessons operation. So now it's gonna be week 5 from here on out, right? We got biographical media interview in 4 turns. Let's get some gunnery in. Now, we'll push out Menace some more right now, and then we'll start on gunnery. We'll go to Draug, get ourselves a scientist. Careful, Toasty. Toasty. Toasty, you have your own water, baby. Come on, Toast. Come here. Come here, baby.
Self-voicing enabled. You make your way to the cabinet room, yawning. Self-voicing disabled.
Okay. Toasty somehow got this into full screen mode, and he's somehow hidden my mouse. I love cats, but they have the esoteric ability to step very lightly on the keyboard and completely change the nature of how your computer operates. Now, what did you do, Toasty? Why can't I see my mouse? There, I can see my mouse again. Is the mouse just invisible in full screen? Sidio dragged me on my bed first thing in the morning for an important meeting. This is old news. Take a position in Draug sector. We're at Draug right now. This will be 70 points. Let's go more. We'll max it out this turn. And then we'll start doing military and gun stuff. We don't have a lot of etiquette here. So we'll terrify her into silence this time. Practiced menace. You narrow your gaze and glare at her, communicating that she's a loathsome insect who deserves only to be grounded afoot. I apologize, Your Imperial Highness. I'll submit these to the proper channels. Have a very good, glorious evening, please. Thank you. Oh, I hurt her. She won't be back. I think I did a bad there. So Stoyan we're gonna pick up as our cabinet member for science. He gets a 75. Outer Hill I don't think matters too much. And then Mao is pretty easy. Mao just wants us to threaten some people. Condition domineering to combat domination spaceship. We'll go to Indulgent, pick up a few points of military, and then we'll pick up Gunnery after that. We'll stay put. Chikuk Space. We got plenty of menace, but we don't have the media to make it work. We'll send legal aid. And I'll put a few points in the military. It's turn 6 already. Oh, Yakao is here, that's right. We won't talk to him just yet. Stoyan will go ahead and offer him a cabinet position. The Logothet of Science. Very well, he accepts. 75 science skill now. Enhanced palace movement by turn 5. Turn 6. Cinepart will negotiate. He's already positive toward me. He wants us to help him out through some contract issues. Eldest son of the second wife putting forward a motion to the courts to divest him of his property. He wants it done with now because a favor given today doesn't necessarily have to become returned once we're queen. It can be forgotten. So we'll go ahead, do his personal quest. If I have legal expertise, and I don't. If I had lots of demolitions, I could just blow the office up. We'll intimidate the heirs. We'll approach them as imperial heir. The future empress would be very unhappy if they continue to cause trouble in the courts. Student-level menace is all that's needed. And now we have 2 votes for me. Let's go to compliant so we can get gunnery in. And now we'll move directly towards Mirka 1. And start schmoozing up over here. We'll keep the Jubilee my father's Jubilee. It's turn 7. Let's get big guns, and then we'll get ray guns afterwards. That should give me a decent amount of gunnery. And with ray guns, I can get the support of the other lady on Mirka too. Regular patrols around the Empire. Okay. With science, we could sober up and release the guy who tried to slander us. Tap your fingers on your chin. Let's try the unexpected. We've got chemical treatments in the lab that can purge alcohol from someone's system and sober them up right away. Since going straight from warm and fuzzy drunk to sharp and bitter sober is a bit like slamming your full-length math textbook into the center of your forehead at high speed, it's generally more practical to let people sleep it off, but it can be done for special occasions. I'll go down to say hello, clear the fluff out of his brain, and set him free. This is going to look like we drugged him. We'll probably be terribly embarrassed. Kill them with kindness. Okay, Zoldot is not going to go our way anyway. Vatcher will say hello too. He's an easy yes. I forget who else to do. Ixil we got before, but she's kinda not very good in the position that I put her into. I didn't take notes. Let me make notes, right? Stoyan, great science. But Vatra I'll get right away. Negotiate and he'll say yes because he likes me anyway. He's happy to make that promise, thank you. Lukomir hates me. Zoldot is gonna switch sides. I think for now we'll just talk to the Ethicate. We're currently in a compliant mood, so we're going to kneel in front of her. Maybe I want to stand with her. This is a religion about bloodshed and strength after all. Maybe I shouldn't be submissive towards her, but should stand tall. In which case, compliant is only going to hurt me. I don't know. I forgot what she wants. I think she's a I'm gonna be neutral for now, instead of asking for a favor. I could see how she does for bureaucracy. We haven't put somebody for bureaucracy yet. Lord Chancellor. I have an idea who I want for commerce. Let's see how she does for Lord Chancellery. Bureaucracy skill of 30. It's something. So, Zorana, Bureaucracy 30. So she's not the worst. Stealth, environment engineering, arts and gunnery, then spaceships. We'll search for problems. And then let's go to... We don't have rhetoric right now. We can go 1-2 and 1-2. Let's go to Mirka 1. Or I could just go to deep space, and then we hop on over to Tharkas 3. Let's do that. Latest news of star feeds comes from my father, Emperor Dracosin's secret heir. And because we have no... To announce a woman as a thief we can do. Would announce her. She's either a liar or a thief. Statement that the palace rejects her claims. We're insulted by her attempt to hijack my father's genetic legacy. If she puts us ahead and the link is proved, she'll be prosecuted for theft. And the drunk Hyrcan? You met him briefly to deliver the anti-intoxicant. As you expected, he was extremely embarrassed and struggled to meet your gaze while he made his apologies. Claimed it was all a joke that got out of hand and promised never to drink so much again. He's not repeated the offense since his release as far as you could tell. He hasn't even mentioned you to anyone. There are no new rumors. Oh, what do we have here? But your father's ministers investigated the lab in detail. Found nothing suspicious. Concubine Esmerai searched your father's vault at something. Do I want to devote my time to chasing phantoms? Bottle the science. Graduate level science. If you read through the scientist's logs and journals, something would jump out at you, worth a try. That's dealt with, it's time for studying. Okay. Hiding, intrusion, sleight of hand. Let's get a couple more points, military. It's turn 8 after all. Mazarin, the rogue shadow, decided heading to the Twin Worlds. How does the Comitia think about me, Korundi? Mutterings of discontent among the Comitia. I haven't even done anything yet. Gonna go negative. That'll give me arts and gunnery. We'll end turn here. We can't investigate anything about Korundi. Voting history. Make a list of my enemies, now that I know that there's people who disagree with me. Tharkas 3. A message from Vestark flight important. Starfeed producer requested media interview. Oh joy. Let's get some ray guns in. Time for a big interview. We're gonna be a strong commander, menace plus military. Importance of the Emperor as a military commander, protector of the populace. Military students succeed. Your lack of military experience is obvious. You're still too young to have served officially. Your enthusiasm for the subject may convince listeners you intend to pursue further training when you have the opportunity. Strike your final pose, practice menace. Your eyes snap and crackle with a dark fire, daring anyone to oppose you. You will be Empress. That went well. Now Savargas, where we have the bubbly, pretty fun Elector who wants to dance, doesn't care about etiquette, but because we liked etiquette before, we were too stuffy. Sola. Colors which to my eyes seem painfully bright. Again, that's why I thought that perhaps we have the mantis shrimp colors, because I don't see very bright colors here. Affected by mood negative. Is she suggesting you respond to your offer's fate by having some kind of orgy? You raise your head looking down your nose, Madam Elector. It's neither a circus or a nightclub. So, negative mood still failed me here. She has a husband. She probably has negative feelings as she turned down her dance partners. Okay, spaceships. And body control. What do we got here again? A change in circumstances? Oh yeah, Boris Johnson starting his campaign. Okay, let's do... I should also get condition and domination. I should do some sports stuff. But for now, we'll get operations. An important message. It's the hidden camera view. Got to negative again. Do we have the operations to investigate the source? We've only got 40 operation now. Success. Success. So, let me make a note of that then. Week 10. Candid video. Operations student success. You watched the video several times and reluctantly conclude that it's a genuine recording. The details all look consistent with the pictures you've seen of your parents and the palace of the past. There's no flickering to suggest artificial generation or cuts. It's still taken out of context, of course, but it looks like this did happen. Practice but not graduate. Graduate for fool. As for who sent the message, the headers indicate that it originated from a base server in the palace itself, one that shouldn't be sending messages directly. A skilled computer user who lives and works at the palace might have been able to get access to force a message through. Somebody with that background might also have been able to find or capture private recordings of the Emperor. It adds up. Unfortunately, this gives you nothing to identify a specific individual. Someone is plotting, but you don't know who. Great. Let's see if Sola is good for media. I don't want anything to do with... Wait, which job are you offering me? Culture is media, right? External curator, commerce, law, culture. You probably could use my help getting in touch with popular culture, no offense. Alright, you need somebody you can trust, right? I'll take the job, but only for a little while. Once you get settled, you can pick someone else to replace me. You don't want to be part of the Celestial Ministry? I want to be here on Savargas, living my best life. Do you really want to have to be Empress right now if you had any choice about it? Wouldn't you rather wait? So, you know, maybe someday I'll want to be more involved in the committee or even the ministry. But that's not where I am in my life. Right now, a working holiday is all I want. The important part is it secures her vote. 70 media? Sola is media 70. We're negative again, which means we could hop right back on over to spaceships. And then condition and body control is right afterwards. Public opinion. With media we could survey. Upgrades at media 80 and upgrades at media 90. You use the Logothete of Culture to discuss how your actions are being perceived by the wider empire. Your Imperial Highness, the public sees you as someone interested in compromise and peaceful solutions. Thank you. Every decision makes a difference. Okay. That's my public perception, is it? It's turn 10 already. And we have 13 fungal colony except for Bold. Week 15, Friends Call. Mazarin Conspiracy. If I had Deception, we could brush it off. 16 for the puzzle box. We got time. We got time to do so many things. I just can't delay so long that the Exathe will be busy and not want to see me. We should go back and say hello to her at least. Let's do an Imperial poll. So these people seem to like me so far is what it's saying. Ethache seems to like me. Impossible. Zaldat pledges vote to Lukomir. We'll see about that. I don't care too much about Reddit. Let's just go see these guys. I want to get my commerce lady. Logothete of Science. Your father's minister, been offered a research directorship on Hero 2 sector. What does this research directorship focus on? Does it have anything to do with my father's warp experiments? No, the institute is focused on atmospheric generation, terraforming. Advances in that area could help expand the Empire. But what are the security implications of approving this? They've been far too busy studying every action brought before the previous ministry. Have to make a guess. We'll approve it then. I'll sign it. Lukomir, visiting Twin Worlds, already had an event there. Mine was better. Occur. Let's do piloting for a bit. Science graduate success. Walk from the final lab with a sigh. So we've seen this already. This is just if our science is high up. It doesn't have to be on week 20 whatever then. A message for the Emperor telling Three-Fork Lightning to meet him in the lab that night. I'm going to assume it was murder. If somebody had the computer know-how to send a video message to me from a server that's not supposed to send messages, somebody could possibly also fabricate something as simple as a message. And I go straight to the Thresher. And there goes my intrigue possibility. If it's proven the Emperor is assassinated, the Imperial Thresher is honor-bound to offer her own life as an apology, trying to save her own skin. Oh, we get cautious when we do that. I don't have any rhetoric. As you know, my name is Arana. I'm the daughter of the Emperor. I'm his only direct heiress of my brother's defection. Okay, we don't have deception. We don't have Imperial history. We're gonna get her on our side anyway. I have natural advantages. My brother isn't important. I am my father's heir, the only legitimate Imperial heir. The ruling the Empire is my birthright and tradition supports me. She sniffs unimpressed. Military graduate fail, combat student fail. We have gunneries and spaceships. Too young for military service, my goal is to apply to the Fleet Academy. We've learned to maintain a variety of weapons. He likes it. I have a little bit of art, but not enough. There's two options, classical Tharkan music and modern Tharkan music now. That's not because of my musical. Was there an update that gave more options? Or are more options showing up as we learn more stuff in other timelines? Streamed, or the capture disappeared for a sec because I went to check Steam. Famous American composers. Black Macam, the emotions are so intense. Too dry to appreciate solid American music. Gunnery, arts and gunnery. Well, we could do negative now and then go back to secretive. We'll stay put for now. Run to the corner. Apologize. I have things to do. Things. We'll put one in layout for now. And then we'll put point and repair. You'll put a point to big guns. Double the big guns? We can't do double the big guns. We'll go to 45. No, I'll save big guns for another time. I'm gonna have another off week. We'll put 20 points to repair for now. Basic level repair. Ozara dislikes us. We'll offer her let the site of commerce. Economic skill of 75. Okay. So what we do now? Our mood is currently at negative. You can go to body control. Body control will give us endurance, pressure points, contortion. I want to get to conditioning or domination. Which I guess will have to be the turn after. We'll go secretive, put more points into spaceship. For now, we'll talk some shit with Yakao. Daredevil, that's right. Accepting makes us Daredevil. We can do his Top Gun stuff later, but now that we're Daredevils, condition and domination, combat and domination. I want condition and domination. We'll get some sports into us. We need galactic relations, history, galactic relations and history. Okay. It's a shame I can't ask people to be my new Imperial Thresher, though. It's like I gotta lose her. We could just end the social turn now. I could blackmail Resht. Well, he likes me. We can't blackmail him. Because we lost our Thresher, blackmail is no longer an option. I got 35 allure, that's not so much. Does he have a quest for us? I forget. Not settled his decision. No bribe. They disapprove of bribes that they're good. Absolutely not. Stability and prosperity of the Celestial Empire. He likes, but not enough to really help. Condition, combat. We'll play paddleball. Then again, domination gives sports. We could do domination here too, and then get condition and body control elsewhere. We'll visit the guards. Turn 12. Oh no. This is what killed me before. I think I'm gonna die again. I think we're gonna die. It's because of Locomir. Locomir isn't supporting me, and so he's gonna get me dead, isn't he? We've upset nobody. This is all down to Locomir. Unarmed, and I get kicked in the neck. Bring me a sword. Sabers are mostly used for ceremonial purposes, but any trained guard is expected to know how to defend or kill with one if necessary. Unfortunately, I have no experience with handling long blades like this. I'll be more comfortable with a little knife or dagger, but they're wrong for a duel. I hold the sword awkwardly and hope you don't embarrass yourself too much. A few taps of his blade against yours, you can concede with honor. Faster than you can expect, your opponent moves, but he's not aiming a blow at your sword, he's lunging right at you. You fumble with the sword, trying to figure out how to block, but it's too late. Another death this early, and it's a stabbing death, so it's the same one as when spikes came out of the wall when doing VR or Bungie or whatever it was. That was a lot quicker than I expected. So, we didn't get the, there's two possibilities here. We denounced the baby, and so the concubine didn't become a third party for Locomir to support. So it could be that not supporting Locomir... No, Locomir is the Boris Johnson guy. Whatever the angel guy is. If he supports Locomir, then maybe they kill me off. But it's also a possibility that I lost my Thresher very early in. I like the travel time. For now, I'm going to take this opportunity to make myself some more tea. And then we'll do another attempt. We're going to survive. We have to survive. We haven't had this death point in a while. Alright, let's get back into this. I think if I restart turn 12, I'm still gonna die. I don't think there's gonna be a way to avoid this. Shall we see? This isn't going to count as an extra death, but I'm pretty sure that we're still going to die. Turn 12, we grabbed, what was it, repair? A couple of points of repair. I could put a couple of points into blade or unarmed. I'll need more points though. What if I put a couple of points? Well, I mean, I don't have to go to bold. We're at negative, right? Hold on, how far back is this? Commerce. Okay, that's way back. Nah, let's just go to title then. We'll just start over from the beginning. Get my sinuous golden viper. Delay the announcement. Refuse Karundi's protection. Okay, I'm gonna start taking notes for what things I'm going to do. And then we shall follow the path of what works. Instead of going blind in the dark, we're going to start pathing out every step I take. So, turn 1, we'll get etiquette. Garafina. We'll talk to Mazarin. Basic success. Ask about Korundi. Learn to read people for myself. Mood change to cautious if we do it this way. But we do have our snake. And there's not really much to do here anyway. Go to interaction and gunnery or arts and gunnery. I like going indulgent. Etiquette, play with snake, and then dinner party. Etiquette, play with snake, go social. And we'll go menace on turn 2. Gonna start maxing out menace. His tradition could wait. Do we have proof of the Emperor's fate? We'll claim crush on both. And then we'll just go to indulgent. Any more security alerts? None. Menace, and then indulgent. Week 2. Turn 3, turn 4. We go to Mirka 1. Week 3, Mirka 1. Mazadin's disappeared. Maybe he didn't want to die. He doesn't want to go through the ceremony, that's why he had to disappear. Most likely. Kurundi understands. He would do the exact same if she was made to kill herself. What if we hunt him down? Hunt him...
Did you give Toasties 11 o'clock?
No, I did not. I just barred the door open, Mason, you jerk. He can't get away with disrespect to my father like this. I want him hunted down and brought back to the palace in chains. Very well. We'll see if anything changes if we do this. More menace? That'll give menace of 60. I can't put it on 60. We'll do empathy for now. $30 points in empathy. We'll claim to miss our brother. And there's all of our little friends to make. We'll go back to dinner party. So we can keep doing emotion, get to social. And then for turn 4, my friends are going to show up here. Deep space. There's my friends, call for a big party, get back to indulgence. Allure to max it out, and then a point to menace to start. Okay, allure and menace. That gives me motion outfit. Then here come my friends. We know what to do with them. Get an art lesson. Get a computers lesson. And then go social. Turn 5 will go to Draug. Take up a position in Draug space. And now we'll do max out menace. Week 5. Go full menace. Drug system, we saw them already. Call the guards. We have a tiny bit of etiquette, right? What if I do etiquette 20 on her? Etiquette plus deception plus menace. This woman clearly has no experience speaking to nobility. You can bluff her to going away. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. We do not have time to properly discuss all the repercussions during this event. This is a matter for detailed contemplation. Please, submit your full report and all necessary charts and references, so that we may peruse them at our leisure. The woman looks duly impressed by your attention, and agrees to file the reports later where you could ignore them. We impressed her at least. Okay, we gave him the science position. Now that we're here, we got our menace already, right? Condition domination. Arts and emotion. It doesn't matter too much, but we could start putting our military points in. It's nearly turn 9. Combat environment. I gotta get spaceship in me. Dancing, then daredevil, then bold. Let's go dancing. This is turn 5. That was bold, right? No, excited. Go dancing. Then stay put. Standardizing my notes. Okay. What to study, what to do, where to go. Stay put. And now week 6. We'll send legal aid. We're gonna keep it simple. I could put some into reflexes right now. We'll put a little bit in the military. And then cabinet position. Stoyan science. Very busy, but the Empire be benefited by his expert guidance very well. Enhance palace movement. Cine part. We'll negotiate and do his quest. To get Olive Drog out of the way. Intimidate the heirs as myself. Now go Daredevil. And then head back to Mirka 1. Discuss about the Jubilee. We're going to keep the Father's Jubilee. And now that we're here, it's turn 7. We could do points of unarmed, or blade, and that'll help us out here. What's next in the moods? We're at Daredevil now. Combat and environment. And so from here, we can move to combat and domination and spaceships. I do gotta start getting points into spaceships. We have Menace. We got Bear Etiquette. No Deception. Let's put points into sport. Or endurance. Let's do reflexes. "20 reflexes for a basic start." Resuming patrols. Punish for slander. Punish for drunkenness only. Use our science to sober him up. Sure. Punish for drunkenness, sober him up. Doesn't seem to make a major difference. Let's just go ahead and sober him up. Now Vater, we can get an easy in with. I'm gonna see what happens if I don't denounce the baby. So we'll get Vater. Reflexes. Negotiate Vater. We could do a couple of things on Zolot right now. Let's talk to Attaché. We're a daredevil. We're currently a daredevil mood. The High Pontifex Attaché. Etiquette, expert fail. Spirituality, basic fail, will remain standing. Mood change to bold. You meet her gaze unflinching. If you're going to be Empress, you need the will to stand tall in the face of anyone who might oppose you. Strength be with you, and also be with you. It was peace be with you when we kneeled, right? This is strength now. Come here to request your support and your blessing for me to succeed my father to the celestial throne as he wished. Will you join my celestial ministry as my spiritual advisor? She still talks about how he reached for a crown of stars, but the blood and soul of the American people lie here. Graduate galactic relation or spirituality. Practice spirituality fail. I'm American. Menace graduate, perhaps, but I'm untested. Fall to me to enforce the law, should other channels prove insufficient. As I already know, pledging oneself to the priest is a bond for life, yada yada yada. Rhetoric plus deception. We should say the priest should be killed. Practiced allure, fail. Seek a sign of favor from the gods. So I think maybe it's down to, I mean, maybe it's all sorts of points that add up, but allure might be something that tilts it in my favor. And avoids starfall. Okay. I'm going to try leaving What's-His Face alone. We're bold now. Combat, condition, body control, and engineering. Well, I can get some extra point of reflexes here. Let's do exercise routine. And let us go Tharkus 1. We'll meet everybody while we're here. Gonna follow the science. And then while we're here, we'll grab 50 points of reflexes. Practiced level reflex. Sighted en route to the twin worlds. So nothing new here. Threshold monitor the situation. Then we have these three folks. We'll address them all together. Then we still fail. A student, but we have no credentials otherwise. Gunnery and spaceships. Gunnery failed! I didn't put any points into gunnery yet. Because it went bold instead. I assumed I'd be traded at the academy. We don't impress any of these folks. Combat domination. Stealth, body control, and spaceship. Then go secretive. Then to Tharkus 3. Okay, let's go operations. Turn 9. Because we got the candid video. I should switch things up so we get secretive on turn 10 then. Let's see how bad we do with 20 military, 85 menace. We'll go operations. Big interview time will be the strong commander. Student success. Menace practiced, okay. So 20 military is perfectly fine. Then we'll do engineering or gunnery. Let's go gunnery then. Operations, and then negative. Then we'll stay put. Cabinet at earliest convenience. Week 10 is candid video, but this is not candid video. Change in circumstances. Just Lukomir deciding to do his thing. And since we're here, we'll get big guns. And then we get the important message after all. Investigate the source. Then we'll turn Sola into our media gal. Cabinet position. That's culture, right? Yeah. Solus, culture. And since we're at negative, we go to spaceship for more negative, or secretive for more spaceship. So we'll just intern here. Zalot pledges to Lukomir. And then we go secretive. Go secretive. And then we'll go to Tharkus 1. We'll approve the position. Let's do piloting. So let's see. I'm going to end up dying anyway. Turn 11 is coming up. So what if I roll that it was an accident? Or let's say suicide. The Emperor must have known that the warp field experiment was doomed to failure. If he chose to take part anyway, then perhaps he wanted to die. He sent Mazarine away before the experiment, didn't he? He knew what would happen, he had to know. Your Imperial Highness, what is it? I think my father might have chosen his own death. You explain your suspicions about the accident, and that the Emperor had to know that the experiment would probably be fatal. The Thresher nods. That was my assessment from the beginning. It was? You never said. I did not want to upset you, or to damage the Emperor's honor in the eyes of his loyal subjects. But why would he do it? Why would he walk away like that and abandon me? Mood changed to negative. Was that much of a disappointment? I'm sure it wasn't that. I don't know. My notes are getting grim now. Approve pilot suicide. I'm sorry. I'm not equipped to deal with this sort of situation. I'm sorry. She's not really the sort of person to give comfort. Neither was your father. You haven't had anyone it was safe to cry on for a long time, not since you had to leave your governess behind. Should I send you anything? I'm fine. You switch off the connection. You have to keep going. There's nothing else you can do, not unless you want to end up like your father. Okay. Ozara will give commerce. Done. And now that I'm negative again, we could do more spaceship. And then get towards conditioning, body control, and engineering. We could put an honest effort into our sports ability. So I think this is all right for now. So let's just go ahead, end our social turn. And then become secretive. And then we'll head to Mirka 2. We'll go ahead and punish the guy. Week 12, punish. And since we're here, let's do layout. Great many guests are eager to tell you about their grand schemes and investment opportunities, promise you fabulous returns in exchange for Imperial support. Simple wealth cannot win you the election. It'd be unwise to bind yourself to petty bargains at this stage, but it's easy enough to feign interest and ask some salient questions before moving on. Okay, so we'll tell the truth. We got basic etiquette. We'll go to determined. What did I train? Layout, right? Layout, then determined. Our guns are still basic here, so let's not stick around. We'll head back to Mirka 1. Put in the vaults. Sovereign empires do not simply give away territory, even supposedly worthless territory. Traded a treaty perhaps, but a gift? Even if the settlement is considered to be imperial territory, it would lie within Grib borders. That could raise issues for defense. Intrigue plus military. A colony in Grib space would make it easier to establish observers and learn more of what the fungus people are up to. An unusual situation could mean a rare opportunity. Should we go for it? We'll delay until after the election. Okay. We can't do sports right now, so let's do endurance. Bureaucracy, galactic relations, and imperial history. What if I make Ixchil galactic relations? That's the external curator? External curator. 10! Nah, she sucks! Alright, Ixil, I'm removing you from the cabinet position. We're not gonna keep that on. Domination gives sports, right? Domination gives sports. So we'll go bold. I didn't make notes for week 13. Hold on. Where's my skills? I put it onto... What did I put it onto? Endurance? And then we went bold. The patrols have been proceeding in a routine manner when for no obvious reason the guard in front of you rolls around, weapon in hand. Either he's hurt something behind you or duck. Unfortunately, he fires more quickly than you can react. Oh, that's a new death! So... by week 13, I'm dead. This is a fun trip around the cosmos, but I think I do need to handle somebody then. We didn't have the baby denounced this time unless it was automatic. So I do know why I'm dying. I know exactly why I'm dying then. Another death in the pile. Man, I thought we were doing good, but it's getting bloody here. Okay. You know the drill? 1 BRB, 1 death. So, give me a second to refresh, and we'll see if the next life isn't better. Good carrot. That should give me strength to survive the next hour. The next hour. We gotta do better than the next hour. So, let's examine our notes. We died by week 13 because we did nothing about the Zolot vote. I think we have to either not denounce the baby, which might be an automatic thing sometimes if I don't have the skills to let her be. Or just secure Zolot. I just gotta secure Zolot. Which means my notes are no good right now. We gotta tweak them around some more. We'll get the Golden Viper. Delay the announcement. Refuse Korundi's protection. What did we do last time? Etiquette? We'll get a couple of points of etiquette. We barely used etiquette, though. Should I bother with etiquette? Etiquette hasn't really been winning me anything. What if you go rhetoric instead? We'll just change things up. What if you switch that to rhetoric? Then she comes up, reflexes fail, get my Garafina. Play with Snake. Have to Mazarin first. Because depending on what we ask about, he could change our mood. Ask about our father. Visit our snake. And then we'll go social. Then week 2, we go menace. Regular status reports, yada yada yada. It can wait for now. Flirty with both. Though what happens here doesn't matter too much. Because we could just go back to indulgence anyway. Like that. And so we will. End the social turn. Go indulgent. And then we go to Mirka 1. Maybe he's looking for the Emperor. Maybe. We could try hunting him down again. I don't think it makes a difference. And then for turn 3, empathy. More messages of sympathy. We miss our brother. Not that it makes a difference. It's all very stuffy. You'll be trapped standing in one place for hours. You can't spend time with anyone you like or avoid anyone you loathe. By the end of the night, your feet will declare war on your knees. So the only difference is we don't appreciate the luxury in people coming to us. We don't have to go to them. Empathy, social, then deep space rights. Have a big party, makes us indulgent. And then we do allure. Allure and menace. I should make that a slash, not a comma, to make it clear that it's the same thing. Allure and menace. Allure, then Menace. Gets me an outfit change, which I will change into. Friends come over. We'll get our computer lesson. We'll get our art lesson. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And then social. We go social and go to Draug. Take a position in Draug. Very well. Then we'll do Menace. To get me to Menace 85. I don't need to be at Menace 85 though, that is a whole lot of Menace. I'm pretty sure I'm giving me more Menace than I'm required to have, or any point of the game this route. Etiquette, deception, menace is good enough. And then what, excited next? Menace, excited, and stay put. Then request for aid from Chatuk's base. We could try negotiating, but we won't. We'll send legal aid to the merchant. You know, what if we gave this Mao the law position? He cares a lot about legalistic stuff, right? He might be good. Turn 6. We'll do military a couple points into. Stoyan will offer a position. We'll give him science. What if I give Cinepart law instead? We know that Stoyan is Science 75, Zorana is kind of garbage for bureaucracy, Sola has good media, but I need science first, so I could travel around faster. We've already got him. We got 2 more turns, we'll just do what works for now. Negotiate, and then do his task. Intimidate the heirs as the Imperial heir. And then after that... Military, Stoyan Science, Cinepart Quest, Daredevil, then back to Mirka 1. And we have quite a lot to do here. For Mirka 1, reflexes, negotiate with Vater, exit they stand, exercise, no. We gotta change things up here. Negotiate with Vater, and then we gotta keep ourselves from dying. Father's Jubilee. Turn 7, we did reflexes. We should be a Daredevil by now, but reflexes don't give us a bonus. But I guess nothing gives us a bonus right now. We could put points into ray guns for the time being. Let's put points into ray guns. Ray gun instead. Sober him up. Now we'll get Vacher's vote. And then we'll blackmail Zolot, which secures his vote, and we survive, it gets him out of us. I gotta stay put to do anything else. I'm out of sync. What if I do... Instead of negotiate Vader, let's do blackmail on that guy instead. Investigate, blackmail, whatever his name was. My notes say exercise, not bold or excited. Combat, domination, and spaceship. Let's go do guard training then, bold. We'll switch that to bold, since exercise isn't a mood. And then after that to Tharkus 1. And we do have rhetoric right now. If we don't do anything, it's nothing but sensationalist scandal chasing bad journalism. How do you know let's not ignore the whole thing? Okay, so by default she ignores. So the concubine should pop up. Turn 8. Follow the science, reflexive. Well, we went bold since exercise wasn't an option. We'll put it to sports then. Actually, no. Should I? We could just as easily put points into allure to go with honor. What if I try to avoid... What if I try to avoid the whole thing with the Starfall game by being more alluring? Let's work on operations. Though we'll do operations next week too. Let's do piloting. We'll do piloting this week. And we're completely out of whack then for the moon's supposed to be. Etiquette practiced, etiquette basic failed, thank you for coming. My guests look on disapproving. But I could address them together, also failed. Botched up everything by going rhetoric instead of etiquette. So, let's switch rhetoric back to etiquette for turn 1. Basic etiquette is at least decent. We're a student. Gunnery and spaceships to join the Fleet Academy. Spaceship student, been familiarizing myself with the ship controls and the like. I intend to serve among the stars. He likes that. And music, I don't know. See, now there's exercise. You're supposed to go determined. Combat or body control and engineering? Engineering would give us a little bit of repair. Let's go determined. Determined, and then we'll go to Tharkus 3. I do want more operations for next turn, though, since we're going to have the message. We get reflexes now. No, I'm trying to avoid the need for that, though. So I could do a lure if I want to try to impress What's-Her-Face more. But I get a penalty right now. We'll put 2 points to big guns. Week 9 will do big guns. Time for interview. We want to be a strong commander. We're a military student, at least. Menace success. We will be Empress. Now, since we don't have etiquette at all, we're not going to be so stuffy. Zorana, hello, love to see, love to be seen. Spins around, showing off colors. Welcome to Vargas, Your Imperial Highness. Of course, I'm sorry about your father. We're very happy to have you. Must be so bored of travel and all the arrangements, but I've brought you a range of dance partners for you. Have anyone you like, have them all. She's acting very friendly. We'll accept the dance partners. Mood change to bold, I would love to dance. Come on, let me introduce you to the boys. Do you like boys? Johan will make you feel like a diamond. I brought some musical crystals if you can give me access to your sound system. In moments, the sedate atmosphere of your reception chamber is transformed into a pulsing, strobing soundscape. Your elderly, refined attendants look on in shock. You're not a skilled dancer, but you are an imperial princess. That counts for something. Dance for hours, all of Solis's friends, as well as the Elector herself. Her husband, who she eventually remembers to introduces, prefers watching to dancing. She has positive feelings. So it could be not so stuffy. So if we keep with rhetoric instead, we dance. And they'll become bold. Turn 9. Big guns. Dance. And if I want more points in operation, I'm on spaceships. Fuck! I don't have enough operations. Damn it! No interaction. No art. Let's go determined again. And then stay put. I'm basically writing everything from scratch here, but my notes end at turn 13 anyway. Big gun we did already. Emotion has a minus. Damn it, man! Let's just start over. My notes have gotten away from me. We'll go etiquette after all. Since we're going to make her our media lady anyway. Her help, getting her to like us doesn't matter. Delay. Refuse protection. Mood change to determine. We'll get a little bit of etiquette. Or I could go deception instead. Maybe deception is more valuable here. This is the last we'll see Mazarin. For now, let's talk to him. Visit our snake for mood stabilization. Become social. And then this cycle we'll do menace. Start getting our menace up. Wait for now. Flirt with both. And now this bit doesn't matter too much. Because we're just gonna get... This is turn 2, right? We'll get indulgent again anyway, so just end turn. Indulgent, and then Mirka 1. Maybe you didn't want to die? Korundi understands the feeling all too well. We'll hunt him down. And then we'll do empathy. Miss our bro. Tolerate the mistake. Speak with everybody. Go back to social. And then go to deep space. Friends come over. We have a big party. And then I'll get empathy and allure. No. I get allure, then menace. Switch to my emotion outfit. Get free computer lessons. Free art lessons. And then social again. Though I could start going compliant instead. Gunnery. Early gunnery, because I don't actually need menace to 80 right now. Menace to 80 right now is kind of well ahead of schedule, to be honest. But it could get allure up. It doesn't have to be menace. So let's follow the script for now. We'll get back to social. And then go to Draug. Take a position in Draug sector. 50 allure. If I do one more point here. And then I'll bring menace up to 70. Or I could put some points into deception. Let's do allure and deception. This is turn 5. Allure and menace, and then allure and deception. Student level allure, basic level deception. Etiquette plus deception and menace succeed. Offer my hand. And then from social, we'll go to excited and stay put. We'll dance in the party. Legal aid to the merchant. And then here we do military. Let's do a couple of points into military. And then we'll get our science advisor, offer cabinet position. We'll do Cinnapart's quest, negotiate, and then do it. Intimidate the heirs as the Imperial heir. You just need menace or student level menace. Not even all that much. And the one next, Daredevil. Yeah, Daredevil. Gonna follow the script for now. Let us go back to Mirka 1. I have until week 13. Jubilee holiday. We'll keep Father's Jubilee. Daredevil itself doesn't give so many things that help me, but they don't give so many things that hurt either. We went ray guns before. Let's put them into big guns instead. Turn 7, big a gun. And since we only have 2 moves here anyway, we'll work on Zolot. Zolot the Blot. We'll do investigate background, and then blackmail him. But he won't return your calls. Oh man! So that's actually... That's a waste. He's still gonna kill us then. He's still gonna kill us on turn 14. What did I do differently? What have I done differently? We got etiquette. Based on elector approval, he doesn't answer. This is a tricky one. Maybe I have to speak to him the very first day I get there. Maybe I have to stop in Mirka 1 and stay there overnight first thing for a whole turn. I basically just wasted my time here. Investigate and blackmail Zolot on turn 7 is a dud. I'll zero that out. Okay. We'll follow the rest of the plot. Go bold. And then we go to Tharkus 1. And then turn 8, we have it as Bottle Science and Pilot. Now we get Operation for now. We get Operation to 40 as fast as I can. Address the group we got basic etiquette at least. Address the group together. We're not so hot at it. I put a point to deception, right? We got 15 deception. My father shared his secrets with me. Practice deception failed. Just because you haven't seen me in politics doesn't mean I don't know anything. My father called me every treachery to tell me all his plans. My experience with the military. Gunnery or spaceship, planning to join the Fleet Academy. Familiarizing myself with ship controls and the like to serve among the stars. And I suck at music. And then what do we do after that? Turn 8. Become determined. And then we go to Tharkus 3. Turn 9, we've got military on 20, menace at 55, that should be good enough. Week 9 we went big guns this time. We could do Ray this time. If I survive what I want to survive, I should be avoiding these middle things anyway. Let's get basic-ass ray guns. We do ray guns instead of big guns on week 9. And there'll be no dancing, because we have etiquette enough to be boring. Strong commander. Military student success. Menace practice success. We're boring, we don't get to dance. Week 9, right? Determined. We are determined. Oh yeah, we changed things up because we didn't dance this time. Spaceships? Or body controlled in spaceships and gunnery. Let's go secretive. Though we can max sort of big guns too. So secretive for spaceships, then gunnery. Secretive. We get piloting out of the way. Begin turn. We'll investigate ourselves. We have operation. We have operation of 40, which gives us student and practiced. Graduate would mean going all in for spaceship stuff, which could be useful. Maybe going all in for spaceship is a smart thing to do. Sola will offer a cabinet position. She could be culture to help with the media. And that's basically all we need here. Zolot hates us, doesn't want to talk to us. So we are going to die. There's Zolot supporting Lukomir. We'll go back to secretive. So we're getting double the secretive here. And then back to Tharkus 1. Approve the position for now. We'll get layout. Double the layout. And that'll give us piloting. We'll claim suicide for now, so we don't get our own Thresher against us. That brings mood back down to negative again. So we're going to be maxing out this piloting stuff really easily. Ozara will give the economic position. Since we're going to die pretty soon anyway, what other positions do we have? Galactic Relations, Imperial History. What if we gave Wretched one of these positions? Let's give him bureaucracy, Lord Chancellor. $60. Wretch gives bureaucracy 60. Extra social action with bureaucracy of 60. That's pretty good. Then go secretive again. Secretive 3 times in a row. And then back up to Mirka 2. We'll simply apologize to this guy, whatever. Okay, turn 12. We did layout the last time. Let's get extra piloting. And let's see what I should do this time, if things could work the way that I want them to work. I'm going to have to adjust so much of the schedule anyway, because this is working for this time. But if I bump up when I speak to people in Mirka 1, then it's inherently going to make things differently. Let's talk to Exathe first. Oh, I could scroll off screen for all this stuff. We've got decent menace, decent allure. No spirituality, some deception. Let's see if allure helps us out. Probably negative opinion. We shall remain standing. Mood change to bold. Strength be with you. Request your aid. She already doesn't like me. Graduate level galactic relations. Graduate level menace would have helped here. Faith is shallow, weak, and untested. Bureaucracy. Every rule has loopholes. A priest is not allowed to abandon faith, but if they were caught and brought back to their duties, they wouldn't have abandoned anything. They might be assigned new duties as penance or watched more closely afterwards, but their vows would not be broken. The priest should be reassigned. They can't stop being a priest. Their life is not for them to choose. They should be chastised for their weakness, re-educated, and reassigned. No more than that. The priest is still a priest. Once they are consecrated, they belong to the gods for life. Any weakness on their part doesn't change that. We have allure, pious and winsome. I must still seek favor from the gods. So, we haven't avoided that. We still have to do it. We're gonna die anyway. She actually likes us more. She likes us more, but she still won't approve. Well, there's always Ixchil. We still have Imperial history. Maybe she'll give us something for Imperial history. I don't know if I've done her for Imperial history already or not. Let's make a note on her. No. Well, I didn't put any skills in any of these so far. Got a little bit of deception, but it's not gonna help me. We got to bold. But that's not gonna help out anyway either. We're still in uncertain territory here. We'll just end the social turn. Engineering, combat, and environment. Let's do exercise then. We're also gonna die, so it doesn't matter anyway. It's turn 12. We got gifts. Put them in the vault. Delay till after. Etiquette fail. We can get some extra reflexes in. And then we'll do secretive for spaceships? We'll do secretive for spaceships. Let's stay put. Because this is going to be easy. Urgent matter to discuss. Okay, see, this time she's actually come back up. The concubine has shown up this time on turn 14. So what's different? I didn't die this time. Is it because I tried to call him? Because I tried to call what's-his-face? Zolot? For whatever reason, I didn't die this time, and I don't know why I didn't die. I honestly don't know why. Since I'm here anyway, let's get 75 piloting. And then extra operations, we'll get big guns afterwards. Zolot has repudiated his pledge to Lukomir. Votes for the kids. We got a 3-way race now, which I love. Mirel will negotiate and will help her kid out. We got some gun, and that should be enough gun to impress her kid. Ray gun basic. Target immediately bursts into flames. He must have gotten the power setting wrong. Alarms begin to sound. Guards and other personnel rush into the area to extinguish a fire and look for any other hazard to my Imperial health. They converge on him. No! You leap on Miko, tapping him to the ground. A single beam blast sizzles uselessly through the air. There's a great deal of shouting and confusion, but eventually you manage to convince everyone to stand down without injury and not to tell Morella about the little disaster. It does not count as a magical memory. So I need better ray gun than... Okay, Morel, what if we just gave you a job? Wretch gives bureaucracy 60. What about external curator? She sucks! She's pathetic! Remove cabinet position. External curator is galactic reputation, so she's got Galactic rep of 10. I want to get gunnery up, so let's go negative. Graduate failed deception. Mazridin's dead if I say so. They don't believe me. Big guns to 50. So I do need a couple of turns in gunnery if I want ray gun to be more impressive for the child. What's new? Mouse system case one large inhabited world, the moon. Another planet suitable for colonization. Explain why the Malvoy has been drawn to the Drog system. They find the presence of barren space rocks romantically appealing. It reminds them of home. Huh. Got some new info. You blunder about, summoning to guess, and apologizing profusely. Etiquette, the lack thereof, is failing us here. Hint, we're considering a position to Ariloti. Can make it up to me. We got practice to lure. He's easy. And then we're negative right now. We got decent spaceship as it is. Got a cautious, get some repair. We'll stay put for now. We got so many turns we're allowed. Take it away to solve the puzzle box. We'll put some points into repair. Puzzle box could be intrusion repair or intrusion visual repair. We'll put points into repair. 30 repair. We don't have a big gun right here. Repair practiced failed. Muistis. We haven't spoken to Muistis before. We'll talk to Tulitus, see what we can get from him. Negotiate. He probably likes us. Tutelus is an easy... Can we talk for a while? So this amazing show and the fees want to talk about? Sure. So, we got a friend. Tutelus is just an actual friend. Okay, so Vater easy. Tutulust friend. I just ask yes and he does it. Ariloti probably dislikes us. No use for a vanity title. Wretched is our bureaucracy of 60. Make the position available. And now she's hostile. She doesn't like me willing to take away someone else's job. Who's Muistis? Oh yeah, they got their own head honcho guy. The Blind Eye, this is a new one. The Blind Eye, Malprime's moon, is cloaked in a thickly swirling atmosphere which blocks vision, motion sensors, and all communication. Messages must be specially relayed to and from the surface, and only pilots trained and blessed by the spirits dare make the landing. You require an escort. You don't know what will happen after that? Questions about your beliefs and loyalties perhaps, almost certainly some kind of ritual? No chief witch would grant official support to an imperial candidate without invoking the spirits for guidance. At last, a pilot ascension transports you down to the moon's surface. Yet as mist swallow you up in a sea of sparkling gray, whenever you stare out of the flyer's windows, your eyes begin to play tricks on you. False colors and shapes dancing and swooping all around you, but of course there's nothing there. Even after landing and leaving the vehicle, your vision is obscured. It is not dark, but relentlessly hazy. You can see your own hands and feet, and the surface that you stand on, but by a distance of only a few cubits, all details disappear. It leaves you feeling half blind and helpless. You can only follow as your guides instruct, hoping they will keep you safe. You are led not to a temple, but to a site of an unlit bonfire. Here the chief witch stands in conference with her fellow shamans and their assistants. You can only tell them apart by the different robes and other trappings that they wear. All faces are veiled. Greetings, Princess Arana. You have come as a pilgrim to walk the path of truth and seek the blessings of the ancestors. Have you brought an offering? You knew enough, thank you, wretched, about malpractices to be ready for this. I bring incense and prayer so that my thoughts may reach the beloved dead. So shall it be. With a signal from the chief witch, torches are brought to light the bonfires. Unseen drums strike up a slow rhythm as the flames climb higher. You are acknowledged heir of your father, Emperor Dragelson, the recently departed. Call upon his spirit to speak to you and bring you his blessings in your endeavors. The drumming intensifies as the chief witch begins to dance, when with the flickers of firelight. What about? Our head priest lady needs confirmation that we have tasted blood, that our life has been put to the test, right? She doesn't want to see weakness. So what if I push extra hard to do the piloting stuff and finish with Yakua first, and then we can go back to her afterwards? And now from one of the assistants, did you cast your incense of the fire, setting up a cloud of scented smoke into the relentless mist? Will a vision of your father appear? Will the shaman speak with his voice? You have never taken part in this practice before. Anything could happen. You squeeze your eyes tightly shut, whispering words of welcome under your breath as the witch is instructed. Please, father, please come to me. Splits pass. The drums beat slow, then stop. You open your eyes to find Muistis is staring at you. The shaman looks confused. Was something supposed to happen? My father's not dead. You look around, but all you see is mist. I'm sorry, I didn't see anything. No. The spirit of Emperor Dragelson will not come for you. You say he won't come. What do you mean? The shamans look at each other. We are not certain. You called upon the Emperor as your father to return from the realm of the dead, and there was no response, not even a denial. Could his soul be trapped somehow? The wormhole created by the warp gate collapses. Warp gate collapses matter with such force that it inverts, temporarily ceasing to exist in this universe before bouncing back to be reconstituted in a different location. Collapses matter with such force that it inverts, temporarily ceasing to exist. So basically every time we warp location to location, that happens. In between those points, time and space do not exist. In a warp gone wrong, the subject might be rendered into quartz and scattered across the universe, or they might be eternally suspended between moments unable to pass on. This may be possible, we do not know. They do not know, but they have an idea, something else they aren't saying. What other possibilities are there? It may be that your request to the Emperor is invalid. How could summoning the spirit of your father not be valid unless... Unless he's not? Unless the Emperor is not my father? Unless he is not dead? Could it be he is not dead? That is beyond our knowledge. I am sorry, Your Imperial Highness. I cannot grant you any guidance at this time. Go back to your palace. Search within yourself for the hidden truth. Follow that path. And when the time comes for the election, the future will be revealed. If you are chosen as Empress, we will speak again. It seems like that's the best you could hope for now. She is not an elector. We cannot toss her onto our cabinet. Oh, they got ahead of me there. They went this way, not to Mao. We head to Mirka 2 then. We're currently compliant. We could do more spaceships. But I want gun. Compliant gives gun. We'll do indulgent, then go down to compliant. So let's play with my snake. Turn 16, he's currently there. He's gonna go to Mirka 1, or Mirka 2. Svargas and the Tharkas 2 sector, Solus is home. 3 moons, and if one is declared a dependence, the others might as well follow. Who's Solus again? Files are for saves, not to look at my dossiers. Ask Solus's opinion. This concerns Sola more than anyone, since it's her sector. I'd like to hear her opinion. What is it? What's going on? Are we at war? No. I want to talk to you about the moons of Svargas. I've never visited them. They're just like research stations up there. Well, some people think that they should maybe eventually become separate territories like many other moons are, but that would mean you'd be outnumbered in your own sector. They could vote against you in the Comitia. Oh, I don't care about that. I mean, think about it. They're tiny little moons. They can't even make their own food. They'd still be totally dependent on Svargas. Even if they got electors, with our population, we totally dominate them in the Comitia as a whole. It doesn't hurt the planet, and it's more attention for the sector, which is good. So anyway, I think it's a great idea. Could I go now? Sure, thanks. Alright, reply favorably. Big Guns is currently at 50. So we'll do Ray Guns to 35. And then 50, we'll just max it out here too. Right, practice repair. Oh well. We got 3 turns here. Let's speak to Mirelle, do her personal quest, teach her boy some guns. Oh, failed! He's in too bad of a mood. Okay, we'll negotiate with the old man. Become a daredevil. And then finish his quest. Space combat. We got 50 big guns, 85 piloting, 65 operations, and 40 layout. That is a whole lot. Try again some other time. This is so scuffed! I got my attempt so scuffed here. We somehow survive, so we don't have to call on what's-his-tits. Combat domination spaceships. Condition domination. I guess we can get more sports. Play some paddleball. Get back to Mirko 1. Hey, Hordian! Zup. What's up is that I have some in-depth notes going on about who is good cabinet members, who's easy to vote for me, what happens around what turn, what I should do in what order to not die, and I'm still floundering. I'm becoming the worst galactic empress to be. I got pretty decent stats. I'm becoming the menacing galactic admiral dictator that I want to be. I've got a pretty good idea of who could support me. And I'm still fucking up, Hordian! Worse is an incompetent. I keep somehow ending up dead. Or getting people to dislike me. It turns out that trying to be the Galactic Empress is pretty damn hard. Wait. That said he was hostile to me. Yakao was hostile to me for whatever reason. We can do the space combat pretty well. How did he get hostile? He's normally... Is it because of my interview? Did my interview suck so hard? Is this the difference between 20 military and 40 military? What did I do? Yakao, with these stats, is normally a shoo-in. We have a very exciting space flight. A space dogfight. Us against one of his pilots. And somehow this time he hates us so much. I got Yakao to hate me somehow. Let's see if the Etha likes me somehow. So let's see if we could survive the sports game. Heavenly Palace Labs can give me a shot of something to boost my speed for the match. Some people consider it cheating, but you haven't been officially given any rules on the subject. For all you know, the temple players are regularly high on smoke. Still, there might be side effects. Take the booster. You let the scientists inject you and you feel a rush of awareness. Temporary bonus, reflexes boost. 60 reflexes! So if I had no training in reflexes, it'd be practice level, student level. This is giving me a very nice boost to reflex. This is enhancing the abilities I already have. It's multiplying it. 30 times 2 versus 0 times 2. Once the arrangements are made, you transport yourself down to the planet's surface. The Knights represent yada yada. You have no spirituality, suggest who to go for. Mirzana, goddess of poison, ice, and wild plants. Versus Kishore, the Song of Song, Construction, and the Hunt. Let's do Construction and the Hunt. Black bodysuit, red and brown robes. We're gonna survive this time. Avoid serious injury, or go for my team's victory. We do have some sports ability, and reflexes. We'll go for victory. Show that you have the favor of the gods, you need to win. That's the whole point to these ritual sports, isn't it? So where can you make the most impact? Generally a rusher charges forward any midfield enemies, holding a star to tackle them and make them drop it. I don't have strength, or at least to force them to throw without the time to aim. It's an extremely energetic position that calls for a strong, fast athlete. We only have fast. A disruptor tries to intercept the enemy pass by knocking the star out of the air or blocking it from reaching its target. This requires a lot of jumping, long arms, and luck. We have reflexes that could help there. A receiver tries to keep their distance from other players so that they can pick up the star if it's thrown their direction. Quick judgment and a good throwing arm. I think receiver's what I want to be. We'll be the receiver. You stake out a patch of territory on the side of the field near your target goal. There's a lot of dancing around as players from the enemy team try to get close enough to block anything sent your direction, and you attempt to avoid them. Still, it doesn't feel like your team has much interest in passing the star your way. They don't know or trust you. You're not going to be the top choice to pin a strategy on. We have Allure plus Menace though, especially. You try to tap into the spirit of the game, howling in excitement when your team makes a move, screaming in the face of the enemy to taunt them or scare them away, jumping around, yelling "I'm open" whenever a star is on the move. There's nothing like sports to bring people together. They will acknowledge you. At last you hear a shout and see a star winging your direction. This is your chance. Domination! Let it hit me. I've only got 30 points of sport. We're gonna wait for it. You want to win the match, but you don't want to be skewered. You watch the trajectory, trying to judge where the star will land. The spear slams it to the ground right in front of your feet like a gift from the heavens. You snatch it up and pivot to take aim at the goal, or where that enemy rushes are heading straight for you. This is your big chance. Sports plus spirituality failed. You hurl the star, but it misses the target, bouncing off the ground near the target. One of your teammates and the enemy goalie race each other to see who can get there first. You don't quite see what happens though, because at that point an enemy rusher knocks you off your feet. The rest of the game is a blur of chaos and excitement, but in the end your team wins. Okay. Alright. We somehow have more fondness with her. Our team won. We weren't lazily hanging in the back this time. You are guided to a small chamber where you wait for your private audience. The wait feels longer this time. You can hear a faint rhythmic tapping sound somewhere in the walls. Let's see. Strength be with you and also with you. I've considered your petition and your actions. The gods have smiled upon you, Princess Orana. I will grant you my guidance and join your celestial ministry. Okay. So... it seems all I really need. Is 30 reflex and sport for her to win? It's a little science. Yakuwa be the best damn starfighter, but somehow he lost his support this time. Which is very odd. I don't know what I've done to lose his support. Because week 9 is when the media interview appears, and so we've always done the media interview before doing Yakuwa. So I don't know what's different. Maybe Yakuwa supports a different candidate, and I didn't get Yakuwa early enough. Maybe he hates that I used the weight of the Imperial institution to threaten a couple of debtors. I don't know. For some reason, he just really hates me this time, not just negative. Please call on me whenever you're in need of advice relating to spiritual matters. Thank you. Considering her role as the head of the American religion, the High Pontifex cannot take up permanent residence with the Heavenly Palace, but her influence will be felt far and wide. Naturally, she has spirituality skill of 75. I'm not going to note that on the cabinet list because I can't make anybody else my spiritual advisor. She's always a spiritual advisor, as far as I can tell. So I don't need to do any more sports stuff to impress her. It's basically just for her. The reflexes in sports are to impress the head priest. I've got all the gunnery and piety skills to impress Yakua, but he hates me so much he refuses to speak to me. I should find people for my galactic relations and imperial history positions. And I should build up my interaction and emotion skills. Maybe my dramatics too. Let's do a bit more guard training, and then next cycle I'll play with my snake to get back to indulgent. And now I'm dead. And now I'm dead. It's turn 18, and a guard has solicited to train with me. I don't have any skill in swords or unarmed combat. I don't even see his foot move before the impact snaps my neck. Ugh. For having a better list of what to go through, I sucked worse this time. Turn 18 and then I killed. The Imperial Thresher has not abandoned us, so we know that she's not trying to get us killed. What's killing me then? Is it Lokomir's faction? Is it Zolot? Is it the concubine? We've survived past this point before. Maybe I'm pissing off so many people. Maybe part of it is who I'm asking into my cabinet. Because they have their own allies and enemies. And so maybe that's how I'm making more enemies. By allying with their enemies. I gotta finagle my tablet so much to get it charging. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. I got a list. I got a list of what can maybe help us. We're gonna keep the snake. Delay the announcement of my father's death until the investigation is done. Deny Korondi's protection. And then for the first one, we're gonna do etiquette. As a decent introductory move. And then that's when the concubine shows up, supposedly Dad's favorite. And I could see why. And if she survives, then the election becomes a three-way race. And I don't mind a three-way race because every time she takes a vote away, she's taken it away from Boris Newsom. Getting the snake out of Fina, doesn't matter. Mazarin. What should we ask about? And I really don't know if any of these options actually change anything. Maybe ask about Esmarai. Has her show up as a third candidate? Maybe it actually matters. Maybe Mazarin has his own agenda, and if I show a weakness in any area by asking about it, then it's gonna sneak off and push at those elements behind the scene. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe the reason Esmarai didn't show up as a third candidate that one time was because we didn't ask him. We're gonna go with the superstitious option just in case. Then play with the snake. To get us to indulgence, we can go to social. And because the investigation found that Dad is nowhere to be seen, then his death has now been announced. Menace. Doesn't Yakuwa have a daughter? Doesn't Yakuwa have a daughter who's doing research? Maybe the reason he hates me is because the gal who does sciencey stuff and really wants to talk to me is his daughter, and if I'm rude to her, then he's rude to me because I've upset his family. Is that the case? Ceremony can wait for now. Dad Shadow doesn't have to kill himself yet. Be flirty with both of my friends. And what matters here doesn't matter at all. Security alert. No threats to my safety yet. And then after this we go indulgent. And then we'll go to Mirka 1. Maybe hunt Mazarin down is what's getting me killed more often. He's clearly got an agenda of his own. It's probably Dad's agenda. I've been taking the hunt Mazarin down option more often under the idea of maybe there's a route I'm not seeing because we haven't done it. Maybe we can catch him and then get answers directly from him what's going on. We'll go back to the original SOP, which is doing nothing. Turn 3, get empathy. Max out on that. More messages of sympathy. We miss our brother. And then there's all of our little friends here, little electors. From this point, social. My friends are going to show up next week, and that's going to be 2 out of 3 of my things taken away. So maybe I should... We'll keep to the plan and go to deep space first. Meet our friends here on turn 4. Have a big party with my friends, get indulgent. We'll get 1 point of allure and then 1 point of menace to unlock the new costume. Become the Celestial Empress. With our friends here, we'll take a free computer lesson, free art lesson, and then social again. Then social, then head to Draug. So, if this is Yakuwa's daughter here, it might behoove me right now to put more points into etiquette. I'll be super boring. I'm already gonna have enough menace for what I want to do right now. Let's put it into etiquette instead. What do the notes say for turn 5? Allure and deception. Nah, we don't need those yet. We'll switch on over to etiquette. What if I do etiquette? I was gonna say etiquette and 1 of rhetoric, but 15 rhetoric just counts as 10 rhetoric for the sake of points. I'm gonna etiquette 50. Because this way... Yeah, she's got the cat ear. She could be Yakuwa's researcher daughter. We could terrify her into silence. If we use etiquette, then either our etiquette is good and we diplomacy away, or we use a combination of basic etiquette and maxed out menace to be all, you know, royal we with her and act really highfalutin. Practiced etiquette. Would love to hear more about that. Needs more of my attention than history alone. Very, very politely brushing her off. Polite but firm. And then skip everything else we're going to do. Offer the hand, get the kiss from the cat. We're going to go to... Excited after this? Excited would give me condition and domination, which won't help me out too much right now. I only really need 20 military. We'll go dancing, get excited. Then stay put this turn. Took space. We got barely anything in anything. If we had media to go with our menace, we could make a threat. Menace alone, no matter how good, doesn't work. Negotiating with the Chituk is tempting. We'll send legal aid. And this is the turn I put stuff in military. Because there's no bonus to anything I'm doing right now yet. I want 30 sport and 30 reflexes to win the churchy thing, but that doesn't have to be right now. Yakao we could speak to right now. We got 3 turns. We're going to use the 3 turns smoothly here. We're going to get Stoyan into a science position. '75 science. We get to move at double speed now. Then Sinapart will negotiate. Do his personal quest. Intimidate the heirs. As the Imperial heir. Success. And that gives me 2 votes off the bat. Then what to do this turn? Daredevil. Daredevil give me combat. Environment. We're trying to ease down to spaceships, it seems. Okay. Got all the votes of Draug. Mirka. Jubilee Holiday would keep it Father's Jubilee. And then what should I do? We got... In the notes I put for myself, for turn 7, I put Big Gun. But I kinda flounder in general on the route my notes were taking. I think Big Gun's an okay place to start with. We go Big Gun. Regular patrols to the fleet. Sober up the guy. Now, what should I do with my 2 turns? Zolot hates me, and so he doesn't want to talk to me. But the fact that I tried to talk to him at all could help. Could help keep me alive. Let's lock in Vater's vote. Because he's easy. We just ask him and he says yes. And then Eat the Shay dislikes us. Straight up dislikes us. I'm gonna hold off on her. We'll try to speak to Zolot. Investigate his background first. Getting saucy deets on him. This is week 7. Get Vater. Investigate Zolot for later. And then we go bold. Let's go to Tharkus 1. We're not going to impress any of the people here right now. Emperor Dragoson's secret heir. Nothing but sensationalist scandal chasing, ignore it. If we ignore it, then the concubine could adopt the heir, and because she's adopted, or adopt the baby, and because she's adopted somebody else's baby, then that means it's a baby of the concubine, and because it's a baby of a concubine, legally it's an heir, even though it's got nothing to do with my father. Okay, let's see then. Piloting, operations. I should put points into operation for now. This is turn 8. Yeah, operation. Student level operation. Mazarin the Rogue Shadow was sighted en route to the Twin Worlds. Ah well. We don't have the rhetoric to impress them all. We're gonna get her as our commerce. So, we'll speak to Oberod, man in uniform. We'll impress him first, even though he's gonna vote for Lacomir, whatever his tits is. Was planning to join the Fleet Academy. We've been learning to pilot spaceships to serve among the stars, and we got no way to BS her. We'll just say we're a student for now, not idle. And Wretched we can't please because we know nothing about music. He wants to hear about Tharkin music. I'll just mention American composers. He doesn't care about American composers. Then what after that? Determined gives me engineering. Because we're easing back to spaceships. Okay. Mood change to determined. Then a Tharkus 3. Interview with the major Starfeed producer. Well, we got plenty of menace. And we have enough spaceshippery. What I want to do this turn. From big gun operation to ray guns. Ray guns is going to mean more than a couple things. So I'm going to scratch that out for week 9. We could do repair. I'm going to need intrusion and repair. And maybe some arts to break into the Novin puzzle box. Right now I feel like I'm on a tight schedule. I should probably put points to repair, and then next to intrusion, because I'm not in any rush right now. I have a bit of time, and I got double move speed. Should I try to open the puzzle box? Puzzle box is coming up. That's a pretty major thing. It could be a proper path split too, like embracing your Nova Crystal back in Long Live the Queen. The difference between being a magic user at all, or being a more mundane queen. It's a wholly different route. It is a wholly different route, which I think would still have some compatibility. It might change things enough, too. Imagine if I opened the puzzle box, and it's some kind of Novin crystal. Imagine if my chair stops sinking. Imagine if we open the puzzle box, and it's a message from our brother or a Nova crystal, and it completely changes our abilities throughout the game. In the same way that getting magic does at Long Live the Queen. It could be a complete paradigmatic shift for how I play. It could. It actually could. It could be a note about how to deal with the spy issue when they want to meet on turn 22. There's possibilities, man! I think for now I'll get the 30 reflexes. We're gonna keep it simple. We'll do reflexes on turn 9. But I'm gonna make a different split here. We're gonna have 2 routes. Puzzle box route. And Space Admiral Empress route. One is gonna do repair for week 9, and the other will continue with reflex and downwards. How long did I take going through Long Live the Queen the first time around? I don't even remember. $30 points of reflexes, just gonna need the sport. Time for my big interview. We're gonna be a strong commander. We got military student. My lack of military experience is obvious. I'm still too young to have served. We have enthusiasm. We got good menace. I snap and crackle with dark fire, daring anyone to oppose me. I will be Empress. The littlest precocious Empress. And of course we're too stodgy to impress Sola because we got too much etiquette. Actually, we have just enough etiquette this way. We'll refuse politely. Putting her in her place, as I'm sure when we go, looking down at her, this isn't a nightclub, do not underestimate me, we'll refuse politely. If we dance, it changes our mood. And I don't want to change the mood, I want to stick to the script. Compliant! It still changes the mood. I could work with compliant. Okay, polite, refuse, gets compliant. Dust, next time you say I should have brought a DJ and a disco ball. You really shouldn't. Well, I won't go without her permission, I'm not a complete barbarian. She laughs at her own joke. I do understand the seriousness of the royal progression, but you should worry about the throne eating you alive. What's the point of being Empress if you never enjoy yourself? I have to win first. Well said. Still, you should see if you can visit a little less formally. There's a lot of fun to be had on Savargas. She winks! We got a wink from her! I don't think we ever got a wink from anybody. Positive feelings. Okay, so we can get engineering for a little bit more repair. We got gunnery at compliant. So basically nothing to help us out right now. We could inch closer to negative for gunnery and then secretive for spaceships again. Let's go cautious. What's this commander option I put for week 9? To negative. And then we'll stay here. Cabinet chambers. Change in circumstances. Boris Newsom is running now. Now that we have engineering, environment, and stealth. We could have done we could do repair and then slight and then intrusion. Repair and then intrusion, right? And it's at... Was it roughly week 16 we do the Novan puzzle box? Intrusion, repair? Or intrusion plus visual plus repair? So we could do repair on week 9 for the puzzle box route. Polite refuse. And then, where is it? Turn towards negative. Turn towards negative. Stay, and then on week 10, we can get intrusion. That'll be 30-30 for intrusion and for repair. This might not be stuff for the route that I want, but I'm getting things for the route for later. Okay. Spaceships and gunnery are both poo right now. I could put a bit more to allure. This doesn't really help me. I don't want to put points. How about menace? I'll put points towards allure and menace. So this is... I should be putting points to the pilot by now. Allure and Menace. An important message light flashing. We got the video about mom and dad arguing. We'll investigate the source ourselves. We have student level operation success. We don't have graduate level operation. We have practiced. What would graduate give us? Maybe we could pinpoint who. While we're here, Sola will offer cabinet opinion. For culture, she will happily be our social media gal. She's going to be your Camille Zapata and make funny memes and shitty AI images about Locomir. And everyone's gonna say, oh my goodness, Zorana is so funny. I can't believe Zorana made this funny meme. I want to vote for Zorana now. When it's all Sola. Now we have a social media gal, and we have a science guy. Our mood is currently negative. And so if we move it to secretive, we could do more on spaceship. Survey says... Etha Shea dislikes me. Krovos is fond of me. Ixil is fond of me, but not enough to vote for me. It only shows people I've spoken to, though, so... What's the question marks do? Okay, it just shows me who they are. And all that we know on them. Okay, we'll end the social turn here. Zolot has pledged his vote to Lukomir, so I might die, I might not. We'll go to secretive next. And then head to Tharkus 2 to get, or Tharkus 1, to get our commercial logothite. Logothite of Science. We're going to go ahead and approve the position, since what he's working on could expand the Empire. And now let's get piloting. Put double the points into piloting. A little bit late. We're gonna say Dad's thing was suicide. If I say it was murder, then I'm gonna be down one bodyguard and intelligence operative. Mood change to negative. Damn. That's right. We could do spaceships again, that's okay. We could keep going on secretive. So Ozara will make you Logothet of Commerce. Done. 75 economic skill now. Oberod I can try to get. That'd be one less vote going to somebody else. But I think I'm okay with my cabinet right now. I do have some allure, so maybe I could spend the turn trying to schmooze Wretched. Graduate level allure fails, he coughs uncomfortably. Okay, let's get secretive again. That retains what I have in my notes. And then let's go to Mirka 2 again. I'll just apologize to this guy, it's fine. Doesn't matter. So, let's do layout. And that'll give me enough spaceshippery to get pilot even further, operator even further. Kavros likes us, but not enough to vote our way. Eat the Shay currently dislikes me. If I stand up to her, become bold. I just need a few points in sports. We're currently secretive. As far as Yakuwa goes, I'm going to want to put a few more points to operation, to pilotry, and to big gun. So, 2 more turns at a minimum. We could get Ethique out, I think. Request that audience. Granted permission to travel. We shall stand before her. Mood change to bold. This is turn 12, right? We study up on pilotry. Ikshathe. Stand makes us bold. We have no galactic relation, no spirituality. Don't even have practiced spirituality. We've never gone to church. We haven't had First Holy Communion. We got Menace level graduate. Untested. That's where we could go for Yakuwa first. If we go for Yakuwa first, then maybe that counts for being tested. We don't even have rhetoric. We got no rhetoric plus deception. The priest should be killed. We'll go the honor answer. Favor from the gods. Dispensation for a ritual Starfall match. Professional teams are well trained. The coaches don't want to lose their most popular draws, so most players will be protecting themselves and run for medical attention if needed. There aren't that many deaths, just scars. Test faith and return to her. She's got positive feelings now, the fact that we spoke to her at all. So what do? We got Vater's vote. Zolot is supporting Lukomir. Lukomir is not completely antagonistic anymore. I think Lukomir and Ithashe do have a bit of a bond. Because if I haven't impressed Ithashe, then she says, don't bother showing up for the Agagalaga, and Lukomir takes my place instead. Ithashe likes us, and so Lukomir likes us. Or at the very least, he hates us less than Milan does. We're bold now. If we stay, so we can do sport, we can do condition and domination. Or domination and spaceships. Damn. I want to get back to spaceships. Maybe we'll go. We're at bold right now. So we could do body control, get sports in, and then the turn after that do spaceships. Okay. Alright. That sounds good to me. Become determined after that. Eat the Shay stand. And then go determined. Zolot, we could blackmail him when we take our call. He won't return my call. Where's the fleet? The fleet's all the way down there? Let's go say hello for now in Mirka 2. We could see if there's a good job for Ikshil. Ikshil seems pretty shitty in most jobs. But I need somebody for bureaucracy and this and that. We'll go to Mirka 2. We'll say hello. Some gifts sent to me, put in the vaults. And this is for the fungal colony. There's benefits and risks to the fungal colony. We'll delay until after the election. We have enough etiquette now. We've received their intriguing invitation. Will be taken into consideration for future discussion. Stall them politely. Oh, they gave a -2 domination. I chose poorly. I chose poorly. And now I've got nothing but shitty stuff that I don't really care about right now. So, determined is the bad option. But I want to get to spaceships anyway. It's turn 13. We could put points to repair. Or I could put some to rhetoric, some to deception. How about I put 1 to operation, and then 1 to piloting. I'll put an asterisk on the week to show that I chose poorly. Flatter her what we think of her planet. We'll go observe the staff, get spaceships back in. It's week 13 and we haven't died yet. We'll go visit the Mao. Urgent matter to discuss. We got the concubine, Esmarai, joining in, which is great. 3-wave election now. We'll go for piloting. That'll bring me up to 70. And then with the outfit, I'll have 70, 60, 40. Which will be lots. Right, didn't take notes the last time. So we moved to secretive. And then Mao. And then week 14. We went all in for piloting. We'll do a dark reception because we have etiquette. We don't gotta bump into anybody this time. Etiquette practice success. We'll politely change the subject. And then this guy, we won't correct him. We know he's nervous. We'll accept his introduction to his wife, and then flirt with him anyway. Kravos has pledged his vote to the kid. Ixil, Kravos, and Zalot. See? She steals votes from Lukomir. And then we'll go negative, because negative gets us gunnery. And right now I need gunnery. Piloting. Change mood to negative, and then stay. We're not dead. As long as a concubine's in the race and Zolot's supporting her, I don't die yet. We'll stay put for now. Friends calling me. We don't have the deception to say that Mazarine is dead, so we'll agree with their conspiracy theory that he's out there roaming for the late Emperor, trying to find his body. Big guns to 50. Big gun. And now that should give me everything I need to survive the space battle. Then a puzzle box. Was it? What was the white box? I forget. No, right, the box is a pair of silver shoes. Message from my father, a gift from my father. Okay, well, we're here with 3 votes, or 3 actions. Tuli Tust. We simply talk to him and becomes our friend. He wants to talk for a while, which is great. He wants to be friendly. Big gun. Negotiate Tulitust. I should put get Tulitust for space considerations. Let's see what Erelati has. She expects Azamao, who were the co-founders of the Galactic Empire, to be given the role of Lord Chancellor. Does she have the bureaucracy to back it up? She's not the only one of her species. We could give it to somebody else. Sensible decision. Very respectful of tradition for you to make a Mao representative as your chancellor. Agree to make her chancellor. 50. Bureaucracy 50 isn't the worst, and we do get an extra social action now. Erelati gives bureaucracy of 50. Granted, Wretched gives bureaucracy 60. So these both are pretty middling stats. Neither of them are graduate level. There are better bureaucrats out there, but this is fine. And since Yakuwa's here, he doesn't hate me, does he? Negotiate with Yakuwa. Yakao. Sister of a traitor, no knowing if I'm under break, too young to serve. Is there steel in my spine, blood on my teeth? We didn't survive an assassination. We didn't do the blood sport. He's got no reason to believe me yet. Prove my mettle. Take out his pilot to the starfighter. Yeah, we'll agree. Become a daredevil. He is hostile toward me. I think he's hostile because I haven't done any bloodletting yet. I haven't done anything to prove myself. We'll put on the spaceship uniform. And let's see. So, at this itinerary, get Tootleist, and then talk Yakao will make me a daredevil. And if I want to improve my sports skill, then I want domination. I got 50 big gun, 80 piloting, 60 operation. We can make it 75 operation with one more thing. And it'll be graduate level. And 40 layout, that's plenty. So domination. Condition and domination. Domination in spaceships. We'll play paddleball. Get excited. Talk Yakao and become excited. We'll go to deep space next. And he's probably going to spurn us. He hates me now because I haven't shed blood or had my life put to risk yet. Gift from Crystal Nova. We don't have any infiltration, any repair. Put it in the vaults. That's all we'll do with it. There's sports. Week 16. We'll do sports. And then Yakao's here, and Yakao is very hostile. It could be because we're making friends with his enemies. It could be because we haven't had any threat to our life yet. Real space combat, not simulated. Find an actual starfighter in the cold depths of space. Let's do it, space combat. He's busy with other duties, try again. He's just neglecting me. He doesn't want to talk to me. Charm and flatter? He won't return my calls. We've completely lost him. Married a civilian, raising children. 2 of his kids are part of the fleet. One serves planetside forces. Okay, so nothing about a daughter who does scientific research. I guess I just made that up. I read that he had other kids, and then invented it in my mind. Okay. Let's go for interaction, emotion. Change to social. So if I don't talk to Yakao on week 15, and we instead go back to, what is it, Mirka 1? And prove ourselves on the field of blood sport, then maybe that would impress him. Right now we're just some weak kid to him. We'll go to Mirka 2 for now. Ask Sola's opinion, get her support, reply favorably. Let us put more points into... I want to boost my skills. Ray guns, we don't have any points on to. We should get back to gunnery at some point to get at least 30 ray gun. 30 ray gun should be enough to make the kid happy. Excuse me. Let's do rhetoric. And while we're here, we'll talk to Morel. charm her, flatter her. We'll negotiate. Get her personal quest started. Babysitting. And I don't have any cool stats for teaching the kids stuff. If I had ray gun of at least 25 or 30, I think, then we could teach him guns, I'll be super happy. If we had intrusion or sleight of hand. But we're not cool for kids right now. Let's keep pressuring ya, cow. Practice my skills before contemplating. Fuck off! It changed my skills on me, or my mood on me. Practice my skills further. My skills are fantastic. It's because of my mood. I need a better mood. I'm just wasting my time doing that over and over. Let's play with my snake. Get my mood where I want it to be. Forget cautious. Let's see. Nothing we can do with her. We'll just end the social turn then. Gunnery with compliant. I don't want to be compliant right now, though. Let's have a dinner party. We'll just catch that jerk some other time. Captured a spy. Want to meet me at turn 22. Let's get my ears popped. Let's get my allure higher. Allure to 50. And we'll put rhetoric. We'll put deception up. Eat the Shay. Let's get your support personal quest. And we're sports. Or science. Science to dope up. Take the speed booster. We'll go with Kishore again. Seemed to work for us last time. And we're gonna go for the team's victory. We want the gods' favor, not just survival. We're gonna be the receiver. Right? Keeps her distance from other players. They can pick up the star if it's thrown their direction. Yeah, that's us. We're the receiver. Allure and menace together to get in people's faces. We have very minimal sports skill, so let's not catch the javelin with my body. Wait for it to the ground. I don't quite have enough sports or spirituality to get to the end, but it's a team sport. And she's still positive on us. The gods have smiled upon you. So she's pretty easy to please. It's just 30-30, and if you have science, you could boost your reflexes even further. And then everybody here is already supporting somebody else. I could try to potentially steal people away, but I doubt it. Yakal was here. We're currently compliant, which gives points to gunnery. Let's play with the snake. Because that way we can become compliant again, stay on compliance. Head back to Mirka 2. And with compliance, turn to 24 for the blood sacrifices. We'll get ray guns to 30. 30 should be enough. Spirituality plus galactic relations, we get the dream. And because we have ray guns at 30, we should be able to impress her son. Unarmed plus wrestling. Lockpicking. Crafting projects, sleight of hand plus invention, target practice. He likes lasers. His eyes light up at lasers. Basic. And then do I have enough for... Okay. 30 is totally enough to lower the charge of the ray gun so it doesn't catch things on fire, set alarms over, or set alarms off, get the guards over here, scare the poor kid. You know, it's already turn, what is this, 18 or so? Turn 19. We haven't had, where was it? Okay, turn 21 is when we get disease, if the Grib haven't had our colonists come over yet. New vote gotten. So, mood, we're compliant. We can go stealth, environment, engineering, or go to arts and emotions. Let's go social, so we'll play with the snake again. And call it there. 9 votes, 4 votes, and 3. Lukomir is toast. And only 14 more votes to go around. Turn 19. I want to go to neutral space before 22. And then back up here for turn 24. So we could do turn 20, turn 21, turn 22, no. One, 2. I want to catch up with this guy, but he's too far ahead of me. I guess we could just do some stat grinding in the meantime. Question of inheritance. We have economics. Treat the 2 kids equally, they are both kids of concubines. So we can do deception, and then get rhetoric to 45, or just get deception there, and then get menace to 60. Evening gown outfit, very lovely. And in deep space, we got nothing doing here. Let's just play with the snake again. What does social media say about me? Somebody interested in compromise and peaceful solutions. No wonder Yakao hates me. How about assassination threats? 1 or 2 complaints muttered about me. I'm on the Comitia. Nothing dangerous. The neutral space. I could do turn 21, turn 22. No, I'm just gonna neutral space for now. Was it on turn 22 or by turn 22? Area 3 sector, we have the disease surfacing. Organize medical science missions. We do have bureaucracy, but we don't have military with us right now. Thanks, ya cow! Medical science missions. The most important thing is finding out more about this disease and how to treat it. Use my personal resources to organize the best doctors and medical scientists to tackle this. Media bureaucracy. We don't have media with anything. Issue health advice. We do have media. We do have media. We have media because we have what's her tits. Health advice. We don't know exactly what's happening with the disease yet. We can give people general information on how to keep themselves safe, hygiene, and so on. Reach a rendezvous point for the negotiations with Novans. They have sent messages indicating they are on their way, and to be able to speak with them shortly. Okay. Let's get rhetoric. For now. Update on the hereditary situation. Science plus bureaucracy success. A request for medical aid was received and the first experts are arriving at the sector now to take samples and investigate the situation. Media plus science success. We got no media points for ourselves, but we have a social media lady. Your messages about hygiene and health advice to avoid spreading disease are clear and well communicated. The general population understands what they need to do to keep themselves safe. Allure plus rhetoric. It's a good thing I pumped that up a bit now. Your personal plea to the citizens to abide by your restrictions for the good of the Empire appears to be working. Everyone wishes to do their part, if only it was that easy in real life. Novan carry in position. Send out shuttles, one from their side, one for ours for a rendezvous. We're not going to rendezvous alone. I feel like if I opened the puzzle box, then maybe I would have found some compelling information that would have helped me out here. A reason to come alone, perhaps. Maybe my brother is here. Is there a way that I could work on my art? We're social now. We could stay social and go to indulgent for arts. Art. So for now, we'll end the social turn. Go to indulgent. Update from the Novans, send an ambassador to release a captive in exchange for video recording you thanking them, which they could use for propaganda purposes. Get it over with! And it's turn 21 right now. I gotta be back up here by turn 24. So 22, 23, 20... No, I can't do it. We'll just have to go home. Medical experts reported some promising findings and are already testing possible cures. They hope to have a solution in the near future. Cool. What's not cool is my bitrate suddenly misbehaving. We got some slingshotting going on there. Went from 0 to 11,000. Okay. For the arts, let's get some dramatic appreciation. We want to be a dramatic galactic dictator after all. Looking forward to seeing you home for Argonaglia, upcoming religious ceremony on turn 24. Couldn't I have done something with Mao before the Agonaglia. I feel like I could have. No more arts down here, no more arts up there. Let's go social then. For the Agonaglia, we'll come on up and hang around for a bit. We can't afford to campaign when we gotta be back home real soon. Reports on the Heru Plague. Expertise of our celestial doctors has triumphed. A treatment has been found to reverse the symptoms and halt the spread of disease. Cool. Should hold a small ceremony and offer thanks to Ji for his gifts. Now that we have some spiritual, we can pretend we know about this churchy talk. Empathy, allure, menace. We can get a natural 80 allure. Let's go 65 allure and 85 menace. I feel like that's fitting for the character. And now that we're here, nothing else to do with her. Zolot. Could I blackmail him away, do you think? We have lots of allures, we could charm and flatter him. We probably can't pull him away from Sirconi. He won't return my calls. He hates me too much. I don't have a galactic relations guy, imperial history guy, but I should save that for later. Charm and flatter Rixiel. She won't return my calls. She has positive relation with me, but she knows what I'm here for. She knows what I'm here for. And so she's not even going to answer the door. Turn 24 will stay put. Another update for the medical experts. A treatment has proved unusually effective. Symptoms reverse, leave no trace. Cure rate is extremely high. Imperial medicine is excellent, of course, but with a novel disease like this, some complications would normally be expected. Strange disease, strange cure, fortune cuts both ways, indeed. Is it because we did offerings to the one god? Notify the Basilica of Shadows you'll be present for the Agonaglia rites, which will take place after this turn's classes. I can actually do the rites now. You won't be the focus of attention, but many eyes will be on you nonetheless. You should be prepared to stand for a long time without flinching. That is a hint to put points into endurance. I know exactly what you're trying to say here, game. You're saying to put points into body control that I haven't yet. It's the Agonaglia, after all. Basic level endurance. We're gonna fall flat on our face on galactic TV. I mean, all you gotta do is not lock your knees. We're the Galactic Empress. It should have been basic training for us that if we're standing at attention or at parade rest or anything, you don't lock your knees, otherwise that's going to pull the veins and arteries tight and pinch them off. And so blood going down the legs won't go back up to your brain and you pass out. I've seen it happen. If she simply flexes her knees a little, then she could stand for hours, so she'll simply be bored, but she won't pass out. Along with many dignitaries and devout, you have found your way to the Basilica of Shadows of the Sacred Night for the rites of Aganaglia. Here, an imperative auspice will be sought from the gods to provide blessings for the Empire. While many ritual sacrifices take place throughout the calendar cycle, most are handled by the Lesser Sacra. Only on the pinned festivals does the High Pontifex get her own hands bloody. The scene involves descriptions of animal sacrifice. Would you like to skip the details? It won't affect Zorana's stats. Proceed. If we're gonna be Empress, we gotta be in deep in the guts of the Empire's affairs. Sakura walked down the aisles, some carrying thuribles of incense, others carrying black iron cages which contain a number of captive birds. The flock is reared together on the grounds of the temple, fed, and cared for since hatching for this purpose. Until now, they have all received the same treatment. Before the ceremony, each one is distinguished by a leg band marked with sigils that represent different deities and aspects. These bands last for only a few days before falling into dust. Any bird which escapes death tonight will become anonymous again, freed from divine purpose. The High Pontifex, meanwhile, waits beside the altar. On a perch, still hooded, waits her trained stellar hawk. Heavily scented smoke swirls from the censers. Your eyes begin to itch and you blink rapidly. The caged birds are even more agitated, rattling their feathers and screeching in distress. As a gesture from the High Pontifex, the cages are flung open and the birds take wing, whirling over the heads of the congregation and up to the oculus, where the light of Andro beckons them to freedom. The stellar hawk's hood is removed. Its eyes glitter with malicious delight before it launches itself in pursuit of its prey. While the hawk hunts, the Sakura move among the crowd, striking the hands and arms of the faithful with beaded strings. Pain is integral to the Aganaglia. Scree. In time, the hawk returns, plump captive, trembling in its claws. The hunter has been trained to bring back its ritual prey alive. Death is for the High Pontifex to grant. She takes the sacrifice into her hands, squeezing its neck to keep it helpless, while she reads out the name inscribed upon the leg band. Gamajun! With a black knife, she slices its throat, cutting through the arteries so the blood begins to flow into a copper chalice. The doomed bird struggles, splattering droplets to stain the altar cloth below. The Sakura raise their voices in discordant chorus, their screams mimicking the sounds of pain and terror as the bird's life drains away. Spirituality, thank you, Witishe. She's whispering to me what's going on. The target captured was dedicated to Gamajun, the goddess of secret wisdom, prophecy, and regret. Whose secrets will influence the Empire? Whose regrets? When the chalice is filled, the Sacra march past to dip their fingers into the blood, then stroke those fingers across the foreheads of the faithful. The ceremony goes on for what seems like hours. You're meant to keep standing, giving your devout attention to every word that the High Pontifex speaks. Endurance success! You've suffered through more boring parties. You can keep your face still and calm. Expert spirituality failed, though. At the end, the High Pontifex recites her interpretation of the omen, which is so couched in symbolic language that it's impossible to make sense of. We would have to have put our own spirituality to max, not rely on her own, to suss her secrets. She concludes with the usual blessings for the glory of the Empire, and at last you are freed to go. You, unlike the sacrificial birds, can escape with no predator pursuing you into the night. You made a public showing, and that will matter to some people. We could do a survey to see who's super fond of us now. Though we still don't know those who we don't know. But there's lots of green. So maybe Wretched will be more happy to support us. Eriloti, maybe. What are we at now mood-wise? So if we took the blob, we'd be at negative every time we play with the blob. For stealth, environment engineering, and stealth, body control, and spaceships. So with the blob, we won't be able to maintain emotion and interaction as easily as playing with our snake. But we can quickly hop down to spaceship whenever we want. Currently we're indulgent, and playing with the snake would merely make us more indulgent, so I think we'll end the social turn here. Gunnery or interaction? Interaction and emotion. We'll have a party. And now, these guys are going to be coming on to Tharkus 1. Let's go meet them, see if Yakua is willing to play ball now. Yakao. Possibility of the source of the plague outbreak. Biological weapon, maybe. No. Do I wish to issue an official response? Media plus menace could suppress rumors. We have 70 rhetoric right now. What if we suppress rumors? We have menace, we have media. We haven't done it before. Crack down on these rumors and stop them from spreading. Remind the science department of how dangerously irresponsible it would be to spread false information. Then see what we can do about the feeds. Let's get my emotion gown, Golden Empress. That gives me 75, 95 menace. 95 menace. And we'll do a natural 75 rhetoric and then push towards 45 deception. Yeah? Check your messages, see what happened to these biological weapon rumors. Media and menace success. Your little crackdown appears to have been successful. The threatening everyone is more successful than having high rhetoric and telling them the truth. The subject has been dropped in favor of the latest news cycle. Yeah, Kyle still hates me though. I didn't put my space clothes on. I'm only at Big Gun 50 and piloting operation layout of 30. Closet. Spaceship suit. Play with my snake to get away from cautious. Yeah, let's do it, space combat. He hates me. He hates me too much. He just refuses. I hope it's as simple as get some blood on my hands and he'll show me a little bit of respect, because right now he's got zero reason to want to talk to me. Go social again. We've been to Mao already. We haven't been to Tharkus 2. We also haven't been to Heru's. We've been to Heru 3 and that's it. I guess we could work on our votes now. Let's go to the Heru's. Pleasant business. Turn 27, Heart of Ice. on turn 27. We got plenty of rhetoric, etiquette, and deception. Allure and menace are pretty high up. We're not going to get Yakao this round anyway. Yakao hates us. That's just how it is. We have points of dramatic. Let's get 10 points of musical. I will turn etiquette to 65, or turn deception to 60. Turn deception to 60. Because I have plans for next round. Beep of incoming message, another. The concubine wants a place at the opera. We'll put her in my box. We'll be nice like that. End social turn here. We'll go indulgent again. Let's go to Heru 2. We've never been to Heru 2. The chill outer reaches of the Heru system. Have I? We died by the time we got here before. Heart of Ice. Epic tragedy with the tale of two lovers. Musical plus dramatic art failed. Don't care about the plot details. Make a speech. Praise the Empire. Praise the Father. Let's praise Dad. Music plus dramatic art success. So it's like 30 points total is good enough. Prepare for the Jubilee, turn 28. Turn 28 is what we never survived. I could put... We got some endurance already, more reflexes. $45 points of reflex. Let's see, the costume gives 10 points. So let's make Allure a natural 75. The Heru system is the most expansive of any of the Empire, and great swath of it remain largely undeveloped. This sector contains no habitable worlds at all. No frontier colonists, no casual visitors, no society. Many maps would not even detail the area. But the sector is not entirely empty. There are planets to be found beyond this warp gate and therefore Imperial territory to be upheld. The largest planet is a gas giant Panay. The name in some Heru dialect translates roughly as circular portal, referring to Panay's brightly gleaming rings. Two moons circled in constant opposition, Stoi and Pois, also called Dawn and Dusk. Each moon contains a small settlement and therefore the entitlement to an elector. Actually, there appears to be more space traffic around Panay, this Tressin, than you would have expected for such minor habitation. Perhaps there's some interesting phenomena happening within the rings that scientists wanted to gather more data on. The other planet of the sector is tiny, barren, Weggum. It has no appreciable atmosphere to warm its surface. It is as cold as the depths of space. The surface is covered over with mountains and craters of monoxide ice. Even if it melted, breathing the gas would kill you. There is no seed of life here. Nonetheless, the planet has been claimed and parceled out to various business enterprises. Their ownership is displayed across the surface by small stations and large banners, marking this benighted outpost as a genuine holding of the Empire. The long-term population of Weggum is generally limited to caretakers and maintenance engineers. Kadar, the Elector, certainly does not live there herself. She has been traveling in her personal cruiser to reach the Heavenly Palace for this event. This is the first occasion in which the Heavenly Palace had visited the sector within your lifetime, if not longer. Despite that, the guest list is small and the gathering sedate. Other than Kadar's entourage, all attendees hail from the moons of Panay, and most are Heru. Telling one Heru from another can be tricky on first glance. They all look a bit alike to you, perhaps because you've never known one well. Heru are rarely seen in the American system. Gender is considered irrelevant personal information among the Heru, discussed only with their mates and their doctors. Their unusual naming convention provides no clues on the subject. You are aware that the official elector of Panay, the Panay Stoi, is a Heru child, much younger than you, but you can't spot anyone that small at attendance. The regency is jointly held by the child's adoptive parents whom you've never met. You've never met the other electors either, but they're much easier to locate. Kadar especially has been in frequent contact with the palace teams to arrange her ship's rendezvous, and here she comes now. Your Imperial Highness. Here you are in the back end of Beyond for some reason. While this might count as some sign of making an effort, it might also demonstrate a piss-poor grasp of strategy. Her language isn't just rude, it's overtly inappropriate that it can only be deliberate message. She's challenging your authority in front of everyone. If you don't come up with a good response, you look weak. This sector's total population is a rounding error for the Empire, so why did you bother? Provide a reason that flatters her, demand she shows you respect, explain why these votes matter. I do have 85 Allure, 95 Menace, 75 Rhetoric, so these are all excellent. But if she is going to challenge my authority, then I am going to respond in kind. You catch her gaze and smile coldly. So you admit that despite all your efforts, remain utterly insignificant within the realms of imperial politics. Perhaps your appalling manners are hampering your advancement. The sector is small and has been long neglected, all the more reason that it is due a visit to look for signs of weakness or insubordination. An empress must know all her territory, even down to the least rodent hole. Now beg my forgiveness. Damn! Damn, Zorana! Okay, that's a screenshot. Kadar bows her head to you. I apologize for my disrespectful tone, Your Imperial Highness. You tilt your head, allowing her to depart. Attempting a longer conversation with her at this point seems too fraught, but hopefully she'll remember this lesson. You sense she's hostile? Yeah, what's your first guess? You're not alone for long before another young woman makes her appearance. Oh, she's cute. Hello, Your Highness. It's good to see you again. Again? We've never been formally introduced, of course, but I was lucky enough to win a ticket to an Imperial premiere once. And you're one of the black carpet guests, so I saw you there. Oh, what show? Drakenflucht. Drakenflucht is okay. The costumes are nice, the music bombastic. This day and age, the theaters like to be artsy about it. They do Drakenflucht, standing basically at attention in front of the microphone. No costumes, everybody dressed in a simple suit or a gown, so that the performance of the song can speak for itself without the spectacle of costumes and all that. No Brunhildes with their horn helmets or their tits hanging out of her armor. Drakenflucht. It was the first live-action adaptation of a popular comic strip. The premiere was a huge event. Passionate fans flocked in from all across the Empire just to have costume parties in the streets that they couldn't get at the show itself. All across the Empire, including apparently Heru 2 and the Moons of Panay. Chapadok had to travel all the way to Kedro. And that was half a Thivim ago too. She's not that much older than you. Would she even have been an adult at the time? You're not sure you could have managed to arrange a trip halfway across the Empire just to attend a show. At least not until you became heir. She must be quite a fan. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you properly. May I introduce my spouse, Bright Blue Shell? She brings forward a Heru who appears, like Chapadok, to be in young adulthood. Despite the name, it is not wearing anything of a bright blue. Bright blue shell greets you quietly and withdraws, apparently preferring to leave the politics to its spouse. That's nothing personal, it's just shy. Please accept my condolences about your father, thank you. After Kadar's provocations, it is a relief to talk to someone so friendly and polite. However, politeness alone is no guarantee of political support. You need to make a stronger connection. I've never visited this sector before. Are there any sites you would recommend? Please, don't do that. What? No one and nothing in this sector is equipped to entertain an Imperial entourage. It's very kind of you to visit, but you'll be putting a strain on us if you stay. Is that what all the extra space traffic is about? Are you refusing to host me? The Heavenly Palace is self-sufficient. I'm just here to make alliances. Being straight to the point might not be nice for her. I'm not intending to be a burden to anyone. I'm not here to play tourist. I'm here to make alliances for the good of the Empire. I'd like to get to know you and your needs and interests, so that we could work together more effectively. But if you'd prefer to stick to business, it is fine by me. Thank you for understanding. I look forward to speaking with you in more detail privately later. She smiles and bows to you, then moves away. She probably has positive feelings. 2 down, 1 to go. A voice croaks from behind you. Excuse me, sir. Madam, Majesty. Your Imperial Highness, if you will. Is someone attempting to address you? You are certainly not a Majesty nor a sir. Even Madam is incorrect, if a more understandable mistake. Whoever is speaking ought to have the courtesy to appear in front of you and address you as your Imperial Highness, or at least your Highness, not call out to you like a child straying in a market. It would be undignified for you to respond to such a clumsy approach. You deserve more respect. You could just ignore the speaker till they get it right, but they won't. There was certainly no one else here who could be titled Majesty, though. Would it reflect badly on you to fail to reply yes? We shall answer politely. Oh, they're cute! You turn and offer a graceful smile to the person that called out to you. 2 people, actually. It's a pair of Heru, their heads nodding in counterpoint as they look at you. These must be the regents of Panstoi. Welcome to the Heavenly Palace. I'm Princess Orana, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Yes, Princess, thank you. I am called Robe of Ice in your language. This is my mate, Starlight Needle. In unison, they bow to you. Considering their awkward movements earlier, you're surprised that their bows are so fluid. I apologize, we don't know how to do this. We've never had visitors like you before. We've never had training. We don't know how people of your kind behave. Are they implying you are some kind of exotic savage to them because you're Mirkin? My mate and I have never attended a society reception before. We have no experience with political etiquette. We weren't raised, we weren't born, we make mistakes. Ah, it's not because you're Mirkin, it's because you're noble and they're not. They're terrified! Oh, they're cuties. I got a soft spot for bird people, the 2 of you come here, it's fine. They are the regents and guardians of the official elector. Normally that opportunity would fall to whomever made the most power to seize it. But in this sector, where the term society must be stretched to exist at all, perhaps not. Perhaps these 2 were the child's favorite teachers and nothing more. The reception in honor of Regency? How did you become regent? I'm sure you'll be fine. Let's reassure them these are the common people. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. It's a party. Relax. Have fun. You twirl around, trying to encourage them to loosen up and exchange, but they just stare at you. I'm sorry that the young elector, Flashes on Waves, was not able to attend tonight. I hope everything is well. It is still very young. It wouldn't enjoy the travel, and it might have been loud, disruptive. The Heru bring out a palm halo to show you an image of the child, its beak crooked open in frozen laughter. It looks just like scintillation when it was young, doesn't it? The couple clucked fondly at each other. Scintillation, the previous elector, died unmarried. No second parent for Flashes on Waves was mentioned in the record overview. Is it a clone child? That wasn't marked either. Really, this information should have been noted for you even in the most basic introductory biography. You can't imagine the records being so sloppy for any Tharkin, for example. An empress needs to be informed of names and connections when introduced to people. But with Heru 2 being so remote and the child's foster parentage being settled outside the political system, whoever prepared briefing cards must not have considered the details important enough to pursue. It is unlikely that any prestigious fertility clinic would be built in this sector. There simply wouldn't be enough customers able to afford the best techniques. Of course, scintillation could easily have traveled to Heru Prime for such a procedure. And where officially regulated options are unavailable, people have been known to improvise. About Flashes on Wave's parentage? If I might ask, who was Flashes on Wave's second parent, or did it have one? They look at each other. We don't know. It is Scintillation's child, that is all that is said. The Heru are notoriously private about personal matters. It does seem possible that these two simply never asked. If there is another biological parent, perhaps one who is unaware of the child's existence, that might cause some disruptions in films to come. But it's not really your concern at the moment. Please enjoy the evening. I look forward to the opportunity to talk to you more in private later time. Yes, thank you, thank you. One takes the other's hand and they drift away. You sense they probably have positive feelings about you. So, skills-wise, I'm pretty happy with where things are. There's still the chance I might get assassinated. I probably will. So what now? We've seen new stuff. I could get deception higher. I have a natural 75-85 for Lure and Menace. I can get deception to a natural 75. Mingle and chat gives interaction and emotion. Arts would be down and indulgent. Let's go social. We'll stay here a turn. Or should I go Heru 3, speak to people there, Heru 4. We'll stay for now. Jubilee festivities held all across the Celestial Empire. Opening ceremony, broadcasts of the feeds across the Empire got media success, we're social. You're excited by the opportunity to present yourself to the public, especially now that the election is a real competition. If nothing else, you'll look lovely. This should help boost your profile. I'm still wearing my space pilot suit, because I didn't swap over back to the other ones. As a representative of the Emperor's legacy, you're required to make a speech. Must acknowledge my guests by welcoming the delegations for the 4 primary Imperial races. Choose what order to acknowledge them in. Absolutely guaranteed to please some but enrage others. Who do I welcome first? We'll do the Mirkans. The Mirkans are alright. We'll welcome the Mal first. Our co-founders. Then us. Then the Tharkans. And then the already neglected and maligned Heru. Will not expect any better treatment. Now, am I gonna be killed again? I got killed the last time we did this. I'd like to thank everyone throughout the Empire, communities, friends, and neighbors for coming together to celebrate this Jubilee. We're in a time of transition, and we all share sorrows. We have much to be thankful for. We do not forget the past, but we maintain our sense of hope and optimism for the future. Graduate level rhetoric. We who sat in this room are only pieces of a much greater whole. Each of us are representatives of faiths, organizations, cultures of sciences and arts. Through our different contributions together that we create the foundations for the Celestial Empire. A great masterwork which is admired throughout the galaxy. Please everyone step forward and enjoy. The music swells, gas circulate. At one point, here it comes! A military drill squad in crisp dress uniforms demonstrates a sequence of synchronized rifle tossing and spinning, demonstrating their precision and skill. We survived! I don't know how, but we survived. However, as the hours play on, your energy flags. You have so many other things you need to be thinking about, and keeping a smile on your face is becoming exhausting. Etiquette plus endurance fail. You wonder if you can casually slide off your dancing slippers and step into more supportive shoes. Your feet are launching a rebellion. Okay, we didn't die. That's the important thing. We have survived to live another day. Let's get deception. We'll put empathy 45. We'll put dramatics up a little bit. We'll also change our clothes. So we'll have 40, 85, 95. Mood is currently social, good. Yeah, deception and dramatic. I want to be a more dramatic galactic emperor, empress. Graduate level deception. You hear voices before you see the woman. We're actually seeing new content. And my tablet refuses to charge. What's going on with you, buddy? You gotta charge if you want to stay alive. You hear the voice before you see the woman. Princess Zorana! If Chill and Chum were here, they would appreciate that, what's her face? Esmarai was Dad's favorite concubine for very good reason. She was Dad's concubine, even if she is living the dependent life. You've been lurking, Chillin' Chum? I got a secret for you. I know. Whee! That might have been a ruse to draw you out of hiding. Fly, Chillin' Chum, fly! Wow! Now, Chillin' Chum, I do have some updates on the state of your hijacked Discord account. No good news, of course. It turns out that the person who bought your account was rather willing to talk about it. So, it's not good news. I'm still firmly of the belief that it might be worth giving up on the old account and simply trying to get Discord support to nuke it. But we could share some deets at another point if you decide to join MP server anew, to add me on a new account. You didn't see anything because you didn't want to hear any more news. I know it's upsetting stuff. And I know that there is no good news. You don't have your payment information saved on the account, right? Like, you had Nitro before, right? So just making sure at the very minimum that you don't have a card attached to that, and that your bank balance isn't going to end up draining in the coming weeks. I'll say no more on it until you broach the subject, but there you go. We'll greet her politely. Even if she is not going to act. No card attached, okay. We shall be more graceful, I think. We've only got 50 etiquette. We have Menace of 95. Woman, you might be my dad's favorite concubine. But we are not equals yet. We demand respect. Address me as your Imperial Highness. Ha! Then you should address me as favored Lady Esmarai, for that was a title your father granted me. You do remember your father, don't you? Because it seems like you've forgotten him completely. What are you talking about? We just had a whole Jubilee celebration. But what have you done to avenge his death? Have you even found out who was responsible? I tried, but trying isn't good enough. Do better or I will. She flounces away. Damn! Damn! She's actually... I've actually got a bit more respect for her now. So, Robe of Ice and Starlight Needle, they might be willing to support me. Straight on. Chapadoc, I could see if I could fit her under galactic relations or imperial history. I don't know. Robe of Ice and Starlight Needle seem not social enough for the intimate needs of the royal court, though. But we'll see if we can negotiate. There's probably some juicy blackmail if you investigate their backgrounds. You're arranged for a private conversation with Robe of Ice and Starlight Needle. I need the support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. Will you pledge your loyalty to me? But the election is not now. The voting happens at the election, doesn't it? These poor people have no experience with all the honeyed suggestions of imperial politics. You need to explain more simply. That's when the votes are counted, but you could agree to assign your vote ahead of time. Why would we do that? Well, if you made up your mind already, then making a formal pledge of loyalty means that the other factions will stop calling on you. Also, this is when you have the chance to talk to me personally and privately in order to negotiate. Ah, so the electors ask for what they want in exchange for giving you their votes. That is a pledge. But what if you don't win? What happens to the promise then? Well, that's why people generally ask for stuff they could do right now, rather than something only the Empress can do. A gift maybe, a favor, some action to show my intentions, a challenge to prove my strength or show the favor of the gods. Is there something you want? Something that would make it clear to you that I'm the best choice to be Empress? They look at each other. Give us a split. It cuts the connection. After a while, the couple reconnects. Can you retrieve classified data? What? Information from restricted Imperial databases. Can you get data without raising alarms or leaving a trail or telling anyone about it? Military student success, secretly accessing classified information that could have Imperial security implications. Unless they want to know some parages I don't know about. Not for you. You are the Imperial Princess, the designated heir. You are entitled to anything you can lay your hands on. You won't be in any trouble. But what do a pair of electors who should already have fairly high-level access need with truly top-secret information? Of course, these two have no political experience. It's possible they don't realize how much access they have available already. So you could play it up like an enormous favor just to give them things they would have gotten on their own. What sort of data? Developments in ultra-low gravity environments. What sort of developments? Zero-G hydroponics. The effect of gravity on chemical reactions. Anti-gravity generators. Can you be more specific? No. Anything you could find. But it has to stay quiet if you want our vote. Find out whatever you can and bring it to us. They close the connection. Well, they've told you their price, but is this a good idea? Quest for classified material. We do have 3 more actions. We could see what their quest is about. Chapadoc. Is possibly positive on us. I need a galactic relations person and an imperial history person. She might be too small town, but maybe she's got skills. We got... Let's see, where's my notes? My cabinet, right? Stoyan is excellent, science 75. Sola is pretty good, media 70. Wretched and Irilati are okay for bureaucracy. Oh, I haven't written down my... Ozara. Ozara is pretty much a no-brainer. Ozara, with her economics 90, or 75 I mean, economics 75, it might as well be 90. Thresher, spiritual advisor, and military advisor appear to be people I cannot apply myself. So since Yakao does not support me, I don't have a military advisor until the election. Eat the Shay supports me. We have her spiritual support. Korundi supports me. We have her intrigue support. They don't... well... I think Ithshe votes. Yeah, she does. Korundi doesn't, though. Let's see what she would want. We'll negotiate. Need the support of my electors. Election's not for a while. I don't want to wear anyone's badge at this point. Anything to offer. I could undergo a trial to prove my worthiness, seek the favor of the gods, bring your rare dragon-fluked merchandise, take your spouse out dancing. Whatever would help you determine if our interests are aligned, so you could be convinced I'm the best choice to become empress. You know, there's something I've always wanted to do. I want to fire a spaceship's pulse laser. You want to go blasting space dust in the rings of Panay? No! Too dangerous, might set off a cascade and hit a moon. Especially since, you know, I'm not trained at all. I want to blow up something big, but you'll have to teach me how. That gives you some idea at least. So, that gives me two options. She said a pulse laser. So, big gun should be it, but demolition might also be an option. I think we could do these. We'll do her personal quest first. Take her out at a spaceship and teach her to fire the main weapons so she can blow up something big. Are you ready to go on a space adventure? We're master pilots. Let's fly. You send a message to Chapadok, inviting her to join to the Heavenly Palace. Once she arrives, you guide her to the hangar. Look and see. You sweep your arm in the direction of the small Imperial flyer, its bronzed frame sweeping back from around a tipped prow like a miniature comet. Is that big enough to have weapons? Of course it has weapons. You get better weaponry for size on small craft like this because they're more maneuverable. A full carrier ship or a space station would have a photon cannon for defense, but they have to be mounted all over to cover the approaches, so the power is split. A little ship can spin around to target more precisely, and focus a full reactor's energy onto one place. Dramatic arts! You point your finger to the distance for dramatic effect, then throw your hand back, opening wide to simulate an explosion. Boom! Come on board. You fire up the thrusters and blast out into local space. Want to take a circle around Panay for the view? No, we shouldn't go further out. I mean, we need to be a safe distance before we start blasting anything. Can we go to the Whisket Cloud? The Whisket Cloud is an accretion disk, a vaguely mouth-shaped collection of gases and dust orbiting the Hiru star. The substance of the cloud itself is incredibly reactive. Special shielding is required to keep any probe that enters from being rapidly dissolved. This could be a chance to die. Even at the current limits of Imperial science, it's too dangerous for much of the way of exploration. Your flyer wouldn't last 5 splits if you went in there. Still, you could get close enough for the view. Chapadok is from this system after all, she must know the hazards. Let's agree to fly. Sure, let's go. It takes a few hours of straight flying to reach the vicinity of Whisket Cloud, but there's no warp point anywhere near. Of course, considering the scale of stellar phenomena, You can see the shape of it clearly long before you're anywhere nearby. It really does resemble an open mouth with nebulous fangs pointed into its center. Chapadok sits beside you in the cockpit, staring at the cloud in fascination. Is this close enough? Oh, definitely. She continues to stare down that deathly throat. It's pretty amazing, isn't it? If it could swallow enough matter, then someday it could birth a whole planet. A new world born from acid and dust and bones. But not your bones. Not today. Are we gonna do the shooting here? No, we should turn back for a bit just to be safe. Better not to have that hungry mouth hanging over you. After you reach a suitably remote area, you press a button to launch a simple targeting buoy. It hangs relatively motionless in space ahead of you. Beacons flashing helpful here I am data back to the flyer. Okay, there you go, blast away. I've never handled a ship before. Where do I put my hands? Where do I press? Big guns, basic success, right here. You indicate. What just flew up? Was that her firing? It was. You indicate a relevant control. Chapadok presses a button and a brilliant flash shoots away from the flyer, missing the buoy completely. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a spoon at first that flew out. Okay, now how do I hit it? You can manually adjust the targeting like this. You bring up the display and show her how to move the reticule around to control where a blast will go when fired. Her next attempt successfully lights up the buoy, causing it to explode into glittering pieces. Cool! But that's too slow to line up with a moving target, isn't it? How do I zap something that's trying to evade me? For that, you need the auto-targeting subsystems. All this knowledge of how to operate, fly, and battle in a StarCraft that Yakao would see demonstrated, but he doesn't want to talk to us, the loser. You send out another target, this one programmed to make simple maneuvers and show Chapadok how to indicate a target for the computer to track. Once it's locked on, it'll keep correcting for the motion, so all you have to do is choose when to press the button. She does, and the buoy goes the same way as the last. Boom. That feels too simple. It's a lot less simple if you're trying to zigzag twirl the ship at the same time. The targeting will pop on and off as the system tries to compensate for the motion, and you can't really give it your full attention if you're the pilot, so you still might miss. Still, that's all there is to it, weapons I mean? Graduate fail, pretty much. That's a little disappointing, I don't know, I guess I expected more magic in it. Space heroes don't sound very impressive if they're just pressing a button. The magic isn't the tools, it's what the people do with them. We might not have had graduate level weapon mastery, but we have the rhetoric to gloss it up. To gussy it up. The magic isn't in the tools. It's in what people do with them. Courage under fire, clever planning, doing maneuvers. That's what makes heroes. It doesn't matter about the buttons. I suppose you're right. Here. I'll set out more than one target at a time, and fly the ship around so you have to choose which to shoot. Okay. You spend some time blowing up harmless drones before calling it a day and deciding to return to the Heavenly Palace. I guess that was pretty fun. Alright, Zorana. I'll vote for you. Thanks. More votes gotten. Chapadok, Elector of Panay Pois, has pledged her vote to the Imperial Princess Zorana. And now let's see what to do about Robe of Ice and Starlight Needle. They might not have society sense. They might not care about personal details. But they want some pretty good scientific information. The Regent Electors of Panay Stoi have requested that you access restricted databases to retrieve the latest Imperial information on developments in low-gravity environments. They have asked that you do this personally and quietly, leaving no trace back to them. You don't know what exactly they're looking for, or what they plan to do with the information. You can't guess what the consequences might be if you succeed, or if you fail and are caught. Are you ready to make this attempt? I think hiding and intrusion might be super important for this. Maybe demolition. Maybe a bit of combat ability. But I am also the Galaxy Empress heir. Let's change my clothes. I'm gonna go to... Let's see. Should I do rhetoric, etiquette, deception? Deception's pretty high up. Empathy, allure, and menace. We'll go maximum. I'm going to dress for the part. I'm not going to sneak in and steal information. I am the Empress to be. I am entitled to whatever information there is. You sit down at your private terminal and begin pulling up various programs. Operations plus layout. I could have been in my pilot outfit, and that would have given me some more operation knowledge for computers and accessing databases. Truly secret systems can't be accessed remotely, not even by an emperor. Every branch of government has multiple offices within the Heavenly Palace. Hidden somewhere among these are the secure network terminals and hard crystal reports that are only available to a trained few. From your terminal, you can pull up public records about staffing, cleaning schedules, and other allocations, and overlay the information you have about how such things are organized in order to pin down the most likely access points. With that in mind, which branch of government will you target? It's too risky to go after all of them, and you don't know precisely what Starlight, Needle, and Robovice are looking for. They might refuse to honor the bargain if you can't provide any useful information. The Commerce Department is likely to have lower security than most other divisions, though it's not immediately clear what information they would have about low-gravity environments. Notes on how gravity affects construction stresses maybe? Data on mining gas planets? It could take time to find anything interesting, but if you're caught, it would be easy to pass off as idle curiosity. There's obviously going to be all kinds of data about low-gravity experiments at the science labs, but those are a lot of labs, and a lot of staff on duty at all hours. Considering what happened with your father's experiments, the science department will want to help you for your own protection. You can get information, but it'll hard to do it secretly. That's the point, I don't need to do it secretly. Alien species have nothing to do with Imperial low-gravity developments? You don't need to look there. It's probably there. The military does train in low-gravity environments. There might be top-secret techniques or weapons information available, but that sort of data is definitely going to be under guard. And is it really a good idea to give military secrets to a pair of Ursit's nobles in a sector that barely even qualifies as backwater? Whose data will you attempt to access? Let's try science. There's no such thing as off ships for the science section, at least not as a whole. There's always someone somewhere hard at work on their latest project. While certain labs might be shut down for the night, reaching them would require passing open eyes. It's impossible for you to disguise yourself as just another scientist. You are the Imperial Princess. Everyone knows you by sight. Your very skin would give you away. Although, if you wore a full cleanroom suit and mask, only your eyes would be visible. That might be enough to hide your identity, but it certainly wouldn't make you inconspicuous. You still need a good lie to deflect attention. Scientists are often eager to share their latest discoveries. Perhaps you could encourage them into giving you some information without realizing what you're fishing for. Sneak in with hiding. Disguise yourself. Deception plus dramatic. We have 75 deception and 40 dramatic. Rhetoric plus etiquette plus menace. 75 rhetoric, 50 etiquette, and 95 menace. I feel like if I wore the nightgown, we could be at 85 rhetoric, 60 etiquette, and still a fully respectable 85 menace. We're gonna bluff our way in. You don your sharpest tiara and a robe trimmed with black feathers, and sweep down to the science section, looking every inch the imperial princess. With a mixture of polite protocol and passionate purpose, you convince the department secretary that you require a full tour right now. You are escorted through lab after lab, greeted by scientists who are already bright-eyed with excitement, or trying to hide their yawns after their emergency summoning. Each team falls over themselves to describe what they're working on and how it will advance the Empire. It's actually educational. Even if you can't follow all the details, you're getting some valuable insight into the current processes and what might be possible. At last, after a baffling discussion on tetracyclinic molecular scaffolding, you strike pay dirt. There's a researcher doing something with focused gravitic pulse beams, which can theoretically be used to push and pull objects if it works at scale. A gravity gun. This would probably be interesting to the Regents, but how would you get any actual data on it? All eyes are on you, and you can't just snatch the tablets out of their hands. You are forced to carry on with the tour, smiling and nodding at each new discovery while keeping the backwards path focused in your mind. As you near the end, you excuse yourself, pleading a sudden urge to visit the toilets and promising that you could find them on your own. Layout failed. However, it seems no one is willing to risk the Imperial Princess managing to get lost and stumble into a field inverter. 10 more layout would have brought me up to 40, still not enough. You don't get far before your helpful escorts reassert themselves, guiding you gently to the washrooms and then back out to the apartment. You've learned something, but not enough, and the whole science team has taken a special notice of you. You'll never manage to steal their secrets now. Maybe you shouldn't even try. I failed the quest for classified material. Well, I've got 10 votes. Sirconi's got 4, Lucomir's got 3, and there's only 13 votes remaining. Let's be indulgent again, get some arts into us. And we'll go... Let's visit Hera 3. Give my mouth a break from reading. Since we've been here before, we met everybody. But we're still seeing new weeks, so we got new information. The committee requests your opinion on a legal matter. Alright, what's the situation? A rogue geneticist has been discovered attempting to raise a crop of his own clones, 7 children, all identical copies of themselves and their progenitor. Clone children, by law, must be created with a certain amount of external genes to ensure variations. It's partly for reasons of public health and diversity, and partly because of thorny identity issues where a person is created to be a replica of another. It's not illegal to be a clone, of course. That would have unfortunate implications for naturally occurring identical twins. The crime is in deliberately creating children this way. What am I stepping on? This sharp piece of metal should be on my desk. Why is it on the floor, Toasty? The geneticist has been arrested and will not be allowed to retain custody of the children. The Empire will assume responsibility and see that they are assigned new guardians. The question, therefore, is, should they be brought up together or separately? I'm going to say together, if only because there are too many stories of twins that were separated at birth, right? Or even siblings separated at birth or whatever. Siblings separated, they're raised elsewhere. They're adults, they start dating, they start banging, they get married, and they find out, holy shit, now that we're looking into our heritage or family-itage, it turns out we're actually siblings. So if these are all completely identical twins, I guess identical clones, genetically identical, and the whole point of not doing clones this way is partially for genetic diversity, let's raise them together with the understanding that, hey, you're all siblings. You could be raised together, then go branch off elsewhere. Are they all the same age? No. The eldest was created alone, the others in batches of 3. The youngest batch are started their first FIVM. The other 4 are old enough for schooling. It's a big galaxy. This isn't exactly like orphans from Virginia or something that end up finding each other in Virginia. We could spread them out. The chances of getting together are astronomically slim. 7 young children. That's quite a lot to expect any family to take care of all at once. The only way to keep them together might be an institution. Triplets are very rare, but not unheard of. It might be possible for a group of 3 to pass as natural children. More than that, though, and anyone who saw them would know exactly what they were. With their parent gone, the children are their own only family. Would keeping them together be a kindness? Or would it only serve the mad scientist's ends? They are family, though, in a way. We'll split by age group. You try to find a reasonable compromise. 7 is too many, but it would be cruel to separate brothers who were born together. Send them to 3 different families split by age. I will inform the committee of your opinion. I have received word from the High Pontifex. She's seeking guidance from the gods to determine the most auspicious date for the formal election process. There should be an announcement soon. It's been hanging over your head for so long now. But it was always a goal for the future. If the High Pontifex declares that the election should happen right now, could you possibly win? Are you prepared? You don't know what's going to happen yet, but it's clear that you're running out of time. Okay, 15 point will give us 25, 25, 40 in the arts. Unlock the artist outfit. Let's see it. Oh, just a Togo again? The sector, alright. We're gonna meet our old friends here. We'll do colorful and casual. Branica has her crab. She doesn't think very highly of things that aren't her, though she likes being seen as vicious and cruel. Waiting for me to say something more. Ask about the necklace. How long does it last? You have to replace the crab often. How long could it survive like that? Oh, a few seasons if I keep it fed. After that, if it's still alive, it will shed its shell and slip away. These little things only last a FIVM in the wild. Death is inevitable. But all I have to do is go and pick another one. There are always more crabs on the beach. And some of them are tasty. She smiles at you and licks her lips. Does she try to make a point? You're not a helpless crustacean. She possibly has positive feelings. And then we have this jerk, who's very much high. His eyes look odd. Has he taken some kind of chemical? So this time we're gonna show off that our team of Starfall won the game. We have played on a Starfall team. I won the game after all. It deserves some praise and attention. He might not keep up with happenings around the Empire. He doesn't look very focused. Act innocent, deception plus allure, pretend I was on a team, deception plus sports. Mention my temple match. Actually, I played a ritual match for the Basilica of Shadows. Whoa, that's awesome. We should get you on the field. He has negative feelings still. And then there's this bird that wants me to marry her louse of a son. She's trying to ingratiate me by referring to me by a presumptuous wrong title. You know, we didn't have the media before to blackmail her. But now we have 85 Menace and 70 Media. We could probably successfully blackmail her. We got pretty high deception. There we go with the evening gown. There's more skills that would benefit by 85 rhetoric, 85 deception, 60 etiquette, and I'm still on 30, 75, 85 on my emotions. We'll have a dinner party. We'll stay put here and try to deal with things here. Her All Holiness, Ethache, High Pontifex of the Twin Worlds, has made her pronouncement. The electoral conclave will convene on turn 35 to begin the formal process of the election. The Heavenly Palace will begin station keeping on turn 33 and remain in position so that electors can travel to its location. After turn 32, the navigation feature will no longer be available, and the palace will remain in its current sector until the election is completed. You will still be able to take social action turn 33 and turn 34, but only within that sector. So I have to make sure I'm where I want to be after turn 32. When the conclave has assembled, each candidate will make one final appeal and the voting will begin. Votes will be declared and registered openly to all assembled. A candidate must gain the support of at least 17 electors in order to be acclaimed emperor. Any candidate receiving less than 7 votes will be removed from consideration and voting will continue with the remaining candidates. Fuck! I gotta make sure Locomir gets at least 7 then, to sap votes away from what's-her-face. Electors may abstain from voting if they are unconvinced. If no candidate has secured sufficient support after 2 votes, there'll be a recess for the day to continue negotiations. If no candidate is victorious after 3 days, the conclave will be dissolved and a new election cycle will begin. Theoretically, that would mean you would have more time to travel and build support. Practically, though, a failed candidate will lose credibility. If you don't win now, you probably never will. There's not much time left. You need to decide where to station the Heavenly Palace and make your final push for social position. I've got 2 more positions I can give away. I need 7 more votes to be safe. If Zirconi gets 2 votes, that'll make 11. And Lucomir only gets 3. Then that'll make, what, 8 points available? So, I can't put them both into irrelevance without getting 8 more points. I just need 17, which is 7 more. Man! What are we doing right now? Stuff to learn. Let's do... We'll get more empathy. Practice level empathy. Braneka likes me already. Radamil isn't very fond of me. I have 4 turns I could take this turn. Eve likes me. But she wants me to marry her child. I could always use marriage. Let's see. Galactic relations and imperial history. Eve, would you like imperial history? Cannot leave her star. You could bring her with you. Leave Colchium. Aww. Her feelings are friendly. If they're friendly, will she accept just doing whatever? Fucking grandchildren. I'm not ready to marry. But she's friendly. Maybe I can count on her friendliness. I don't have to blackmail her yet. Branica. Galactic relations or imperial history. She's not good at either, though. What do you want for your quest? She's probably positive. Let's negotiate. Arrange for a private conversation with Branica. I need support of my electors. We both have other rodents to bat around. Very well, you have my support, your Imperial Highness. Yes! And hope you consider Rennick for your post-coronation festivities. That's one extra vote. Friendly should be good support. I don't trust it. What's our mood at right now? Social, we can go back to indulgent for arts and emotion. So mood is okay. Let's see what our survey says. Chapadok likes me. Robe of Ice and Starlight Needle like me. Eve likes me. Bernecca likes me. We have lots of pluses, but that doesn't necessarily mean they'll vote my way. Radomil, Elector of Rennick. Pledge to vote. Hey, hey, hey! I just spoke to the guy! I'm being followed around! Well, you can have special items. Yeah, that's just shopping around. Let's go to Heru 4. We haven't been to Heru 4. There's 3 more electors here we haven't spoken to. A chime up from her computer said it was an incoming call from a good friend. Hello, Kashinia. Zorana! I heard about the date for the election being finalized. You excited? Whatever happens, it's gonna be quite a party. Everybody will be here. Everyone who's anyone, you mean? Do you think you'd be too busy to visit once you're Empress? I'm probably a lot busier right now with studying and campaigning than I will be after the election. If I'm Empress, I can take time for whatever I want. Every eligible suitor in the Empire is going to be parading past you and hope you'll make an alliance, you know. Not just the Empire, the whole galaxy. I don't want to marry. I intend to wait. I'd rather marry a friend. Marriage is a partnership, not a romance, especially in politics. It's better to pick someone you get along with, someone you could trust. If I have to marry, I'd rather marry a good friend. Have you told him yet? What? Told who? Now, we've been flirty with both of our friends in the past, but Kashinia, is shipping us with the other friend, not herself. Interesting. Who does she think she knows? Well, anyway, I hope I'll see you soon. Good luck. Art and empathy. Let's get dramatic further. We'll get dramatic to 70. Dramatic to 70. Graduate level dramatic arts. So 70 is considered dramatic. Doesn't have to be 75. The innermost worlds of the Heru system are also among the least prominent within society. 2 planets, Seoi and Clanbal, are extremely small and rotate slowly. Their surfaces burn clean by the heat of the sun. Rilat is larger, but has a turbulent atmosphere with a constant sandstorm. None of these worlds are appealing to tourists. Rilat, with its fierce winds, is populated almost entirely by Heru, and functions as their only true colony world. The other 2 are managed primarily as business concerns, mining for resources, and their population comes from all over the Celestial Empire. Small and unimportant though they may be, they are planets of the Celestial Empire, and they are each entitled to an elector to represent their interests. Given the mixed population of the system, it's hard to choose a particular theme for your reception. Not all of the electors owe loyalty to Heru Prime, and their true allegiances may not be visible. What theme do you choose? Imperial tradition, etiquette? Neutral business for the arts? Visual arts plus imperial... We don't have imperial history. Let's do neutral business. Drawing on your cultural expertise, you carefully choose elements that are broadly popular or considered standard for professional gatherings throughout the Celestial Empire, not favoring any particular system. Muted colors and soft music may not be exciting, but they are rarely offensive. For refreshments, you make a wide array of finger foods, in different flavors available, along with many herbal teas, yeah that's right, herbal, and fruit juices. Whether a guest's preference is bitter or sweet, they should find something to satisfy their tastes. As a gathering gets underway, you seek out the electors. The first face that you recognize is an older Mirthan woman with flowers woven in her dark hair. Grojdana, elector of Clanbal. She's accompanied by her husband, a handsome, mature Theron with strong arms and scaly green wings. She looks almost exactly like, what is her name, Tamani from Corruption of Champions? But right now I hear Onyx scratching. He wants his lunch. Let me go give it to him. You want your lunch, Onyx? You want your lunch, Toasty? Onyx, here's your food. Go ahead. Toasty. Here's your food. Come on, Toast. Come on. Eat up, baby. It's right over there. Since I've gotten up anyway. Check on something, check on something. The smart play would have taken a BRB, because it's been a while since our last step. How about I do that? Let's say we make an impromptu BRB about this. Yeah? I just gotta pee real quick, that's all really. Yeah, see? Quick BRB. Quick BRB for a quick BRP. There. Back in place. Catching sight of you, Grajdana laughs and pats her companion's hand that attaches herself to come over and greet you. Your Imperial Highness! It is such a pleasure to meet you in person at last. You look even lovelier than your pictures. Despite the fact that she's 3 times your age and her husband is right there, she appears to be flirting with you. Thank you. I hope we'll be seeing more of you at parties while you're in the sector. Well, chair, stop sinking. It's turn 31, we have to take a turn, so we're gonna be stuck here anyway. We have to manufacture much of our own entertainment. What sort of entertainment? Oh, many things, card and board games in particular. I always enjoy the thrill of competition. Board games, like the ones that little children play, where you're trying to take control of an empire. I'm not certain I'll have time for that, but I'll keep it in mind. Oh, you are a precious creature, she laughs. Hey, Toasty. Another precious creature right here. You finish your lunch, Toasty? Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't step on the buttons, Toasty. Don't step on the buttons, Toasty. I mustn't monopolize you now. I'm sure you have many introductions to make, but please call on me later. I'd love to hear more about you. Before leaving, she makes a strange, low curtsy to you, spreading her arms wide and crossing her legs, then bending her knees until she's almost kneeling on the floor. Leave the keyboard alone, Toasty, and leave my cups alone. Cups are not for cats. You got your own water? I'll leave you back outside, Toasty. You want to drink my water, Toast? At least... No, Paul. He's learned how to use his tongue to lick my water, which is acceptable, as opposed to putting his paw into it, but he really wants to put his paw in my water. I promise he knows how to lap up his own water. He does have his own water. I think it's just because my water is in a cup that is tall and thinner. Oops, sorry, Toasty. So, it's not as intuitive for him to just put his face right inside it. But Toasty, I can't see the game, Toasty. You're blocking part of the screen, but you're really cute, so I'll take a picture while I'm here. Video because it's actually kind of funny. And then there's a picture. Toast, I know you still have water. You're so thirsty that you have to go after mine, though? Her movements are clearly practiced, but not in a style of respect you've ever seen before, despite your familiarity with court protocols. This is something she's invented personally. You far outrank a minor elector and are not obligated to respond in kind, of course. Contortion. I don't have contortion, just nod. You nod graciously to her and allow her to withdraw. Her feelings are friendly. You look around for another elector to speak to and locate Jade, a representative of Sioi, the innermost planet. The Tharkid appears to be attending alone and is dressed as a businesswoman rather than wearing a formal gown. Looking more closely, you notice that her outfit is not entirely appropriate for an imperial reception. Her outfit is too tight and in some places too low. You can't imagine a woman in her position would make such a choice by accident. What message is she sending? She arrived without an escort. Perhaps she intends to acquire one here. Does she want to escort me? When your eyes meet hers, she raises a hand to her face as if startled, then puts on a bright smile and walks directly over to you. Your Imperial Highness. Thank you for taking the time to meet with us. Please accept my condolences about your father. Thank you. He was such a powerful man. I regret never having the chance to know him better. But it just goes to show you have to seize opportunities when you can. In a place like this, we often have to manufacture our own opportunities. The Electra of Clanbal said something similar. Oh, she did she? Hold on. Nose is getting stumpy again from all this reading. Toasty is so engrossed in drinking my water, he didn't even pause or show any alarm at my giant elephant trumpet to sneeze. For some reason, she appears to find this extremely funny. Some people love to play the game, but they don't realize how easily they could be outmatched by someone younger and faster. Which I suppose means I should keep an eye out for you, doesn't it? They're both trying to get my hand. She's definitely challenging you. She wants to get a reaction to make you show your strength. Menace. Flirt with her with the lure. This isn't a put her in her place challenge, and flirting isn't a commitment. We flirt with all of our friends. She likes to play games, does she? Perhaps we will each have the chance to see what the other brings to the table. Perhaps so. Please call on me when your schedule permits. I'm sure we could come to a mutually beneficial agreement. Yes, we'll talk later. She nods to you and walks away, angling her path to accidentally bump into a man in an expensive suit as she goes. Leaning positive only. Shaking your head, you look around for the final of the 3 electors you need to meet. At last, one feathered figure detaches itself from the crowd and makes its way over to you. It's not particularly tall, but its feathers are faded with age and it moves slowly. A breeze stirs with the skies lighted at your presence, Imperial Princess Orana. From the heart of our home, we send warmth and welcome unto you. I who greet you am known in your tongue as Rippling Eternity. It is a pleasure to meet you. It raises one clawed talon. A meeting is a beginning. Many lifetimes ago, your ancestors and mine met for the first time upon the surface of a world both near and far from where we stand now, and the stars were carried in their arms. Even the ancient callers, those who led their flocks in wisdom, could not have imagined that eyes of the dark were watching for the limitless voids of space. It was a voyager known as High Peak, who was the first to spot a light growing through the sky. A light which should in time descend and take shape into a great and gleaming figure. This sounds like he's gearing up to tell you an entire epic of the Heru people. You done drinking, Toasty? You good? You drank a whole lot there, baby. I think my water fell down an inch. You want to step over here? You want to go to the stool, Toasty? This is miso. Do you like miso? Do you like my osama? What do you mean it's poop? It's not poop, it's miso. Upon first contact with the Celestial Empire, that could take a while, especially in such an old and quavering voice. An excuse to interrupt. We don't have imperial history, drama, and rhetoric. Recite a poem. You hope to hurry this tale to its end by summoning up the point, whatever that might be, in one grand poetic stroke. And then all wings would beat as one, as kin we all must be, to rise above the setting sun, and in the stars be free. Toasty, you're blocking a good third of the screen, baby. The Electra stares at you, falling silent. It's a poem I learned to recite in school representing the unity of the Heru Prime upon their admission to the Celestial Empire. I see. I see. That reaction sounds a lot more like forced approval than forced politeness and approval. He's going after my water again. I gotta be careful because he keeps going for his paw too, but he's learned. Toasty has learned that he doesn't have to put his poo paws in my water now. Come to think of it, was that poem actually written by a Heru? Oh well. At least it shows you were thinking about the subject. Thank you for your words of wisdom. I hope we could speak again later. I am certain that we will. With that, you excretate yourself and continue around the room, smiling at the assorted dignitaries. Much remains to be done before you have any chance of claiming the throne. No, Toasty! Toasty, not your paw. Is it getting too low, Toasty? Is the water getting too low? That cup's empty, Toasty. There's water at the very, very bottom. I'll have to wash that one before drinking from it again. Toasty. Go on, baby. There's a good boy. Much remains to be done before you have any chance of claiming the throne. You can't let Rippling Eternity claim all of your time. What a name. His feelings are friendly. Well... one likes board games. We have reflexes. Sleight of hand would probably help a lot. I think I want darts, but that's provided by indulgence. We'll have a dinner party for now. And we'll stay here. We're gonna be stuck here, but I gotta get these electors. You've received a message from Vasily, sending you his best wishes and encouragement for the upcoming election, as well as his hope to see you soon. He probably will, whichever way fortune slices. If you win, of course you'll invite your friends to the coronation. If you lose, well, you might need some friendly support. You might have once wanted a little more than friendly support. But with everything that's going on, Vasily's been mostly out of your mind. Maybe it would have been different if you stayed in the palace. Or maybe you'll have time to reconnect later, but for now you have studying to do. Etiquette, I think, is fine. We can get Allure to 90. Menace to 100. We do want to be that type of queen after all. We want to be our Viper. Beautiful, seductive, but dangerous to get close to. Expert level Allure, Grandmaster level Menace. Okay, Rippling Eternity, I think would be perfect for Imperial history. He's already friendly to me. I mean, look at that. Friendly. So Rippling Eternity will first offer a cabinet position. Not interested! Do not wish to leave Relat. The concerns of the greater empire are not mine. This is my home, these are my people. The only reason I remain in politics is to protect their welfare. You could use your influence to protect the Heru. How often do you think questions related to the Heru system reach the Celestial Ministry? You don't entirely know, you don't have much experience of being in charge. It is a foolish teacher who considers itself an expert in all things after gaining knowledge of only one. Consider it a matter of my own vanity that I do not wish to be labeled such a fool. I have no desire to act as your advisor, nor to exploit such an assignment for fame or personal profit. Therefore, I must decline. a thoroughly honest selector, which at the moment is inconvenient for my purposes. But he's friendly. Okay. I could use a galactic relations person, I could use an imperial history person, but I have neither. Jade. Grozdana is friendly. Jade is very positive. Should I go to Jade first because she still has room to grow, and she might react if she sees Grozdana given benefit first? We could charm and flatter her first. That might bump things up a bit better. She likes that, I bet. You engage Jade in private conversation and attempt to charm her with her personal appeal. Jade as before is impeccably poised and dressed for display. Dangling from her choker is a swirling crystal pendant that draws the eyes down her body. She radiates the impression of worldly knowledge and experience. Everything that you do not have. For all that, her eyes are fixed on you. You can sense her interest and know that it gives you power over her. In fact, the haughtier you act, the more excited she looks. Okay, I got a couple of screenshots to send out to people here now. Hold on, Toasty, you're kind of in my way again, baby. Toast, I love you, but you gotta find a place to be. You wanna go on the bed? There you go, little guy. You're a good Toasty. You know, I could have you whipped for staring at me like that. It's my palace. No one would stop me. Her cheeks take on a hint of lavender. Have me whipped? You wouldn't do it yourself? Is that what she wants? You may have called her just to flirt, but if you push a little harder, it's possible you could take her vote right here, right now. We don't have chain weaponry, though. Is that playing with fire? Push for her vote. I would only punish you myself if there were something of value that I wanted from you, such as your promise to vote for me in the election. Oh. She presses her fingers to her lips, chuckling to herself. Well, if you want to play that sort of game, why don't we make a little wager? You want me to vote for you? I'll give you a chance to make me. If I scream, you win. If I don't... Her teeth flash at a shark's grin. You give me your father's diamond falcon ring. That's an imperial treasure. If you're afraid you'll lose, don't play. If diamonds are all you want, you could just offer a trade. But what fun would that be? She blows you a kiss. Call me, or don't. How'd you lose control of the situation? You have a possible method to win her vote. But do you really want to get involved with that? Personal persuasion quest. Now we were flirty. I feel like for something like that, menace and allure aren't going to be the end all. We need chain weaponry. Flexible weapons such as whips and chains. The skill also grants proficiency with ropes. My little girl was playing with fire, And she got a little bit ahead of herself there. Let's see if she's willing to simply negotiate for the job. She might as well. We don't gotta be extra flirty with her then. We don't gotta actually do BDSM play. BDSM. My mouth is giving up after 6 hours of reading. We don't actually have to do BDSM play to get her vote. She might as well. I don't expect we'll see much of you in this sector again once you're Empress. We don't exactly rate a great deal of Imperial attention. But even if it was only for a few moments, it's been a delight meeting you, Your Imperial Highness. Thank you. Her eyes sparkle, hinting at a joke that must be flying right past your ears. But that doesn't matter. You have her vote now, you're free to move on. Let's see if we could just ask the same from Rippling Eternity. Negotiate? You arranged for a private conversation. I appreciate the time you've taken to forge a personal connection. Yes, I am willing to give you the support of Relat. Thank you. Cool! 13 votes with only 9 left to go. I only need 4 of the remaining 9, and Onyx wants out now. I'll need half the remaining votes. Condition and domination. Give us tumbling, wrestling, hunting. Let's get more arts appreciation. Careful, Onyx. One cat had finished up, now it's another's turn. Let me get the miso out of your way, Onyx, and Onyx to sit on that. Did I just drink the cup that had a little bit of water left that Toasty dipped his poo paw into? Okay, Onyx. You're sitting next to me, are you satisfied? Don't you give me that hungry mouth, want food mouth. You just got out of the room, where your food was. You're also where my arm goes or want to use my mouse, Onyx. Let's go shopping. This is your final navigation phase. Whatever position you choose at this turn is where the Heavenly Palace will stay for the rest of the game. We have 1 elector here. 2 electors, 1 more undecided elector. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Where's the fleet? The fleet's over there? They'll be coming down eventually. We'll stay in Heru 4. There's not much to do here. But we're kind of in a corner now anyway. Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. We have reached our stable destination and broadcast our position to all electors so they may arrange transportation to the Heavenly Palace for the upcoming election. The distance, of course, is shorter for some than for others. I look forward to seeing them. Is that all? No. The committee requests your opinion on a matter of commerce. A border station near Tharkin Space, one that facilitates trade with both Ch'tuk and the Novans, has requested for a consultation of the subject of processing fees. They wish to be able to scale the fees for clearing goods based on how many warp gates the goods have traveled through before reaching the border. Each jump between origin point and destination adds increased risk of tampering, smuggling, and theft, therefore requiring extra scrutiny. Fees based on travel distance would mean a competitive advantage to Tharkin-produced goods, at least through this border. There are already natural cost increases in fuel and hauling for goods that travel longer distances. Adding artificial barriers could change shipping patterns. All imperial goods should be equal. If we put extra fees, then people won't want to buy or will be unable to buy. Turns out, careless tariffs actually hurt commerce. All goods produced within the Empire should receive equal treatment whenever possible. I don't want to unfairly privilege one sector over another. I would inform the Comitia of your opinion. Only 2 turns remain before the election. That'll be 40 and 40 for visuals and music. Student level visuals, student level music. Okay, Grojdana. Can we negotiate? If we already have people's votes, we don't need them to be in our cabinet. So let's get I mean, we could always secure more votes or we could use these empty positions to get people's votes if we still need to get people's votes when they come over. Happy to lend my support. Only hope this doesn't mean the end of our conversations. I'll be very busy until the election is completed. Aww. But when I achieve my throne, the faithful will be rewarded. There'll definitely be celebrations around the coronation. The important thing for now is that you have her vote. So getting people to friendly is really good. Imperial poll, I see lots of positive. This might work out for me in the end after all. How many reds? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reds, and 4 unknowns. The reds are basically already accounted for. Mostly. There's not much else for me to do then. I just wanted one more person's vote secure and that was it. How's security looking? 1 or 2 complaints, so we're doing very good this time. There's very little chance I'm gonna get murdered. Okay. Then let's just end our turn. 14 votes for us, 4 and 4 for Lucomir and Circoni. Stealth, environment, and engineering. Let's keep our mood in consideration too. Let's be social. Not long now. Already electors and their retinues are beginning to arrive in the Heavenly Palace. The halls are filled with strangers. Soon your fate will be in their hands. What would your parents say if they could see you now? Okay, let's get etiquette of an artificial 75 and empathy of 75, natural 75 empathy. Graduate level empathy. Everybody else I've spoke to already, nothing else to do. Only 1 or 2 complaints of the Comitia. Alright. A little survey. I don't even have to denounce anybody. Oops. Come back, map. Oh, well, because I can't navigate around. I can't even scroll around the map. Maybe I wanted to see if the fleet was gonna get here. I don't think the fleet's gonna get here anymore. Prepare for election. Mood change to determined. You pace back and forth in your room, muttering under your breath as you practice your speech. You can't back down now, you've come too far, you have to see it through. Either you'll be Empress, or you don't really know what will happen. Concentrate, concentrate, you can do it, you will do it. The appointed hour has arrived. The conclave of electors has assembled. It is time for you to make your final appeal. Representatives from across the Celestial Empire look on you as you make your entrance. Your allies, your enemies, and perhaps even your would-be murderers are all gathered in this place to decide the course of the future. As a designated heir, you have the privilege of speaking first. All others must follow in your wake. You make your way to the central table, raising your head high, and speak the ritual words of candidacy. I, Zorana, daughter of Dragosen and Melania, Imperial Princess of the Celestial Empire. Not now, Onyx. Hang out with your brother. Do hereby affirm my identity and my eligibility to assume the Imperial throne. I submit myself for judgment, and I will abide by the decision of this conclave. Si vez dami, mok saizani. It is an old phrase, dating back before Mirkans even left the Twin Worlds. Roughly translated, it means that all people are bound together like planets. But it sounds more impressive in the ancient tongue. It is too late for lengthy speeches. Most of the electors will have already made up their minds. This is only to tip the balance for those last few undecided votes. Why should they support you? My birthright, my youth, my charisma, or my strength? I want my strength to be those that I unite under me, and I do got some pretty good guns and spaceship skills. But in this case, we gotta go by our charisma. We have the stats to back it up. How will your personal charm sway voters? I'm beautiful and sympathetic. I'm popular and inspiring. We are. As Imperial Princess, I hold the dreams and loyalty of the common people. They want to believe in me, to believe in a beautiful future. Their patriotism in my name makes the Empire stronger. That's it. That's all you have time to say. The next candidate approaches. I, Lucomir, son of Voritz and Fitheli, Elector of Kedro, do hereby affirm my identity and my eligibility to assume the Imperial throne. I submit myself for judgment and will abide by the decision of the conclave. Si vez dami mok saizani. You all know me and my axe. We have served together for Fivums. You know what I will bring to the throne. I see no need to make any final appeal. Of course, he has to remind them that he has experience. Esmarai speaks last. On behalf of Prince Zirconi, son of Dracosen, Halina, and Esmarai, I affirm his identity and his eligibility to assume the Imperial throne. You know exactly why I'm here. I do this for the good of the Empire in Dragosen's name, and those who schemed against him will get what they deserve. She shoots you a vicious look. With the introduction of candidates complete, you must now wait for the votes to be cast and collected. I have the results. Sector 1, or Sector Mirka 1, 2 for Zorana, 2 for Lucomir, 3 for Esmarai. Sector Mirka 2, 1 for Zorana. Sector Mao, 3 for Zorana. Sector Draug, 2 for Zorana. Sector Tharkas 1, 2 for Zorana, 1 for Lucomir. Sector Tharkas 2, 1 for Zorana, 1 for Esmarai. Sector Tharkas 3, 1 for Zorana. Sector Heru 1, 2 for Esmarai. Sector Heru 2, 2 for Zorana, 1 for Esmarai. Sector Heru 3, 2 for Zorana, 1 for Lucomir. Sector Heru 4, 3 for Zorana. The total votes are 19 for Zorana, 2 over the minimum. 4 for Lukamir, get out of here. 7 for Esmerai. The 7 for Esmerai either half enjoyed the thought that the Comitia will be the de facto government, and the other half, she was Dad's favorite concubine. New achievement, long live the Empress, win the election. All hail Zorana, Empress-elect of the Celestial Empire. The chamber fills with noise, applause, cheers, complaints. Probably even a joke or two. You can't tell, it's nothing but sound to you. You're still caught at the moment of realization. You've won. You've won! The flood of nobles surges into the reception room, carrying you with it. Palace servants have already laid on a congratulatory feast, complete with central sugar sculptures of you decked in jewels. I was just about to ask this exact same question. You don't know whether they made multiple versions, or whether the kitchen staff were secretly on your side. It doesn't matter. Everyone wants to talk to you, to touch your hand and pledge your undying admiration. Whether they voted for you or not, even Lukamir makes a point of showing his gracious approval. The Thresher does not join the festivities, but you catch sight of Korondi at the edge of the room, watching over you as always. The drinks flow freely and the party quickly grows raucous. This is only the beginning, of course. A little ad hoc festivity as a response to the day's events. The official galas will be far, far larger. After the celebration, an honor guard escorts you back to your quarters. You are no longer the Imperial Princess. You are the Empress-elect on your road to coronation. There is so much to do. You will need to meet candidates for your Imperial Shadow. You will need to consult with the High Pontifex about the coronation date. You will have to move out of your old quarters, new dress fittings, new crowns to order. You flop across your bed, exhausted but too keyed up to relax. A chiming sound from your computer. You don't bother getting up to respond. You don't have the headspace to deal with more well-wishing right now. The screen activates by itself. Papa or Marzipan? Dad! Dad? That's Dad, right? Hello, daughter. This isn't possible. He's dead! Is this another mysterious recording? Congratulations on your victory. It seems that I was right. With push, you could perform. A push? Does this mean he did this to you on purpose? I had originally planned to return if you reached this point, but I find that I'm enjoying my vacation. So for the moment, I will allow you to rule on your own. Allow me? He continues as if he didn't even hear you. It must be recording after all. You must have questions. There are many things you don't know about who you are and the nature of your power. With my guidance, you could be the greatest ruler this empire has ever known. There will be further training from here. But we have a pretty decent start. We got our political skills. We got some Space Navy skills. And we could train for everything else. We can conquer the galaxy together, you and I. But you are not ready for that yet. Furious! You rise from your bed to turn off the display, but I wouldn't tell anyone about this message if I were you. After all, I am still Emperor under the law. Reveal me and you will throw away your throne before you've even had the chance to sit on it. Enjoy your coronation. I'll be in touch when you need me. The display switches off and shuts itself down. Is this real or just a cruel trick? You reset the system and bring the display back up, only to find no trace of the video, no record that any message was played at all. Could you have imagined the whole thing? A hallucination for the stress and lack of sleep? Or is this another secret Imperial override? It never ends, does it? The schemes, the mysteries, you'll be dealing with them for the rest of your life. You are the Empress-to-be, and this is your future. Her Imperial Majesty, Empress Zorana of the Celestial Empire, was crowned by the hands of the High Pontifex in the Basilica of Shadows in Kedro, in a ceremony broadcast live across the galaxy. Receive this ring of royal dignity, receive this rod of judgment and might, receive this sword which divides the stars, receive this crown and all the connection it carries. All the primacirs of the imperial planets, all the members of the imperial comitia, and all the highest-ranking nobles of the empire, Lucamira and Esmerai included, knelt to proclaim their loyalty, then stood to heap praise and jubilation upon the head of their new ruler. The galaxy rejoiced. After securing Zorana's safety through the coronation and the selection of an imperial shadow, Kurundi requested the right to retire from the position of imperial thresher and take up a private life. While Kurundi had not technically failed in her responsibility to safeguard Emperor Dragosin, since he was apparently alive and well, Zorana did not feel that she had earned any honors either. Zorana decreed that the Thresher could not retire for at least the next Fivum. At least, not until she managed to solve the mystery of Zorana's father. Zorana wondered at times what had become of her brother, the former Prince Voshgot. After all, if he hadn't defected, he might now sit the imperial throne instead of her. She still couldn't understand how or why he'd thrown it all away. It didn't matter. He'd made his choice. He'd abandoned the Empire. He'd never even tried to contact Zorana except for maybe some vague platitudes after her father's death. But those weren't even signed from him. Did he care at all? He certainly hadn't sent any congratulations for her coronation. If there had ever been a chance for answers, it had passed. There were rising squawks of discontent among the Heru after Zorana's coronation. The knowledge that she had never even bothered to visit Heru Prime during the election fueled their sense of indignation at being treated like second-class citizens by the Empire. A petition was sent to committee requesting that Heru Prime be granted a third elector in order to improve the parity between Heru and the other imperial races. Zorana dismissed it out of hand. If they didn't support her, why should she support them? Something very unusual was happening in the remote sector of Heru too. Ever since Dracosin's former Logothite of Science took up a research position there, increasing amounts of material and young graduates were funneling into the area. Zorana had no strong bonds or contacts within the sector. Unless she wanted to barge in with an official inquiry and shut everything down, she would have to rely on intelligence reports to solve the puzzle. Zorana sent agents to investigate privately, but all they could deduce was that it was definitely not weapons research. If anything, it appeared to be some kind of colonization effort, with discussion about construction and atmospheric conversion. Yeah, we've heard about that. But how and where did they think that they could build a colony? Were they secretly dealing with the Grib? Was this another separatist movement? Zorana decided to add a military presence to the Heru sector to keep an eye on the situation, even if it did cause more unrest. A more official proposal came through for the establishment of self-government on the largest Munus of Argus, and Zorana spoke in favor. It would be at least a Fivum before that territory was established enough to request official representation of the Comitia, but change was coming. The Tharkin system would grow stronger. Since Zorana had been of age to officially join the military before the election, and as a reigning monarch could no longer carry out any sort of active duty, there was a faction of Tharkins which considered her weak and ineffectual. They had no intention of trying to unseat the Empress. A weak ruler would be an opportunity for a strong Comitia. Eriloti brought with her a host of aides, mostly Mao and Miro, to support her duties as Lord Chancellor. Every palace department was monitored for performance and discipline, and low-skilled workers reassigned elsewhere. While the Chancellor's metrics showed nothing but efficiency and improvement, morale among civil servants was suffering under the stress. Junior clerks reported feeling like prey under her gaze, likely to be clawed apart at the first sign of weakness. Eriloti also made a suggestion that the cabinet should include a spirit whisperer from the Blind Eye, rather than rely solely on the High Pontifex for spiritual guidance. Zorana claimed she would take it under advisement. Privately, she had no such intentions. She never quite trusted the shamans or their mysterious ways, and Mao had influence enough already. After the election, Zorana enjoyed a great upswelling of support on the Twin Worlds. She was young, she was beautiful, and she was their new empress. Lovesick adolescents burned their hair, and slashed their palms as proof of their adoration and loyalty. The subject of her eventual marriage was a popular topic of gossip and speculation. Common citizens who would never have a chance to meet the empress socially published fantastical stories in which they might become the next unexpected heroes and win her heart. Nobles bickered and placed bets. Zorana carried Novan blood, but she was a daughter of the Twin Worlds. As soon as she was old enough, she made her dedications at the temple and was marked with the tattoos of Mercan faith. The constellation chosen for her was a river of light, soft and flowing, but with relentless strength. Under Zorana's guidance, the Celestial Empire maintained its distance from other galactic powers in order to focus on the welfare of its own citizens. Foreigners were untrustworthy and might be vectors of disease. Trade deals were only worthwhile so long as the Empire always kept the upper hand. Great! Foreigners untrustworthy. Galaxy first, Empire first. When did we make that happen? That wasn't us. That wasn't our doing. The offer of a joint colony from the Grib was out of the question. No sovereign entity would give up its own territory of goodwill. It was obviously a trap. As for Crystal Nova, they had abandoned her long before. She owed them nothing now. Zorana was young and clever and powerful. She had faced down her opponents and claimed the Celestial Throne, all without signing herself away in a lifelong bond. She had no interest in a rushed marriage. Being unmarried didn't mean that she was lacking in companionship. Millions of her adoring subjects would sell their own skeletons for a chance to dally with the Empress. Offers of concubinage arrived daily. Zorana had to set parameters for her staff to whittle down the number of manageable levels, before even receiving the briefs that she would consider selecting from. Still, it was part of the duty of any empress or emperor to provide an heir trained to assume the throne, even if that heir might not necessarily be able to pass the gauntlet of the election. What marriage would best serve the empire? What would increase safety and stability? Not another foreign dalliance like her mother's had been, not a powerful noble whose choice might set rivalries in motion, not a commoner who would arouse a scandal. In the end, Zorana chose a Miro scholar from a family just respectable enough to be politically uninteresting. For the first vivim after her coronation, Zorana anxiously anticipated another message from the wayward Emperor Dragoset, but no such word ever came. Her father's shadow quite literally. What was he up to, out among the stars? Was he plotting to retake the throne, or to overthrow some other galactic power? Had his false death become reality? Or was he still lurking in the shadows, biding his time? We truly look like a dark empress here. As empress, Zorana commanded the heart of the people. She was beloved, feared, and admired by all, and they would gladly give their lives in her service. And thus her legacy stretched into the future. We did it! We survived to the end of the game. All of these music track titles and authors I already know because they've all got content claims on YouTube. Only a, hey, if your channel gets monetized, this could be an issue content claims, not, hey, you're not allowed to view this, to show this to anyone anymore at least, so it's a minor one. But yeah, I liked it. I liked Long Live the Queen, and so I had expectations. And this is a whole lot more open. It's not impossibly open, There's definitely still some things that happen on certain dates. But I think we got a pretty good ending. A pretty good, I guess, diplomatic ending. Somehow making friends with everybody. It appears that there was little reason to devote points to the more physical, combative survival areas, but that's because of the way I played. We still haven't... There's a lot we haven't done. We won the election. We didn't win with at least 24 votes. We didn't get alcohol poisoning. Or 10 different methods of execution. We did get, what was it? 8 deaths to get this far. That is pretty good by Long Live the Queen standards. Improve someone else's fiction. Knowledge outfit. That's gotta be getting my knowledge skills all up to at least 70. Killed someone sent to kill me. If I had combat skills and physical skills when somebody is sent to kill me, like turn 13, 14. Banish an elector who wanted me dead. That's Zolot. Experience a mysterious glow. That's probably going to be the puzzle box route. Same with genetic heritage, maybe. Touch a magic crystal, met a Novan relative. So, I'll admit, I didn't take as many notes partway through because I thought, oh no, I fucked this up because we couldn't get Yakao. But we still did pretty damn good. We won the election. So I'm tempted to see if I can do a compelling puzzle box route. By week 9 we can get repair in, and then week 10 we could add some intrusion. So we can... It probably isn't going to ask for graduate level intrusion or repair. But I can get pretty close and put some art in there too, and open it. And because even in this route, meeting with the Novans over the alleged spy pretty much came out to nothing. I'm pretty sure that there's a mystery locked in that box. I bet you if we open that box, there'll be a message or a crystal or something. Something that's going to change the context of meeting with the Novan delegates. A whole other route, I'm guessing. Evidence of my father's plans. We have science. Secret science project. Truth about my parents' death. New territory by force has to be accepting the Glib colonization, and then getting in good with Yakao, and sending Yakao over to just start blasting. We got people there. Secure our people by force. Diplomatic game without making alliances is probably if we played the board game with the cute goblin-looking lady. Evacuate a colony with zero losses is also very likely the Glib stuff. Every personal quest is gonna be a long time coming, though. We got finished 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Everybody's got their quests. How many quests are there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 23 quests total. Is that about how many electors there are? Subtracting someone who votes for himself. For different deaths, a couple that repeated. And 6 that we haven't found yet. There's still 6 deaths we haven't found. But for now, I rather like this. I think I might rest on my laurels for now and accept a victory in the realm of Galaxy Princess Zorana. 8 deaths to finally reach unending. We got to sit on our shadowy throne as an empress, respected, adored, lusted for, and feared. Which is exactly what I wanted. It wasn't as militaristic as I would have liked. I think I blame Yakal for that. That's ending number there's 7 other end panels to go to. And then different cards, different CGs to get. So, I think I'm going to take this victory, and I think I'm going to call it here. Loved it, definitely enjoyed it, a very good follow-up to Long Live the Queen, and I could see that all the time between games was definitely put to use. So let's go rate MP83, who's still streaming right now. He started just about the same time I did, so let's catch him before he goes offline. And then let's see what tomorrow brings. Like the title says, there's a new EU5 patch. My old save game now works. We could continue the old campaign. We could do more Galaxy Princess Zorana. But for now, let's go see MP. Thank you guys for hanging out and enjoying this adventure with me. I'll catch you guys later. See you all next time.
月のシャワーを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよ。ああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ。雲の走ろう新しく雲の輝こう強い